Alright, people, we are going live. So, good evening. It's Mega back on the screen. It is finally Friday, and as you guys tell by the title, the Phillies are playing again, and they're playing against the Royals this time after sweeping against the Mets, and I'm really happy that they did because the Mets are now at home now playing against the Rangers. Hopefully, that they lose again, which I'm really gonna be happy if they do. Because now the division is pretty much out of reach at this point for the Mets. So I'm really happy that we took care of business against the Mets. I'm really happy about it. So now we are now focusing on the Rangers. I mean, not the Rangers. The Royals. Which the Royals now. It's actually the first time we're actually facing against the Royals, and oh, just what the frick, bruh. Where's the really? All right then. Well, no Columbus television. But yeah. But yeah. That's pretty much it. The Phillies are playing. They are on a four-game win streak, which I'm actually quite happy about. Because the Mets, of course, like I said, because yes, like I said, we did take care of them. You know, we actually took care of business, and now our focus is on the Royals, which I mean, Royals shouldn't be. I mean, I want to say that now I want to say the Royals aren't severe. Um, like I want to say the Royals are not severe because the Royals are not because well they're also trying to fight for their playoffs. But we're trying to win the division, and pretty much yeah. I mean pretty much so self-explanatory for the Phillies and the Royals. So yeah, but right now the Phillies, hopefully to hopefully looking forward to win against the hopefully keep their winning streak intact, and also we are speaking of we are actually are facing against the former Philly, um, Michael Lorenzen, because he is going to be on the mound against he is going to be on the mound with the Royals. Also alongside that, we making his making his official debut with the Phillies is Walker Buehler, which because he is going to be added to the starting rotation. Which I'm actually quite happy on because I guess he's good. My phone's 62. Let's turn this light off. My phone's at 62. Yeah, so I also have some bad news. I do not have a charger cord. So I'm currently right now charging my phone in in my parents' room. Because I do not have a charger cord. You know, I was trying to, because I really need a charger cord again. I'm very annoyed that I want one to, because yeah, it just sucks. But I'll probably live, I guess. So yeah. These switches are good for acting. Oh, and also, I saw the Commanders lost. I'm not really happy about it. right back trying to figure this shit out. Well, yeah, like I have no other choice. If you use try something here. Because it looks like this cord is not damaged. You know, by looking at it, it looks like it's not even tampered with. Yeah, like, it looks like this cord has not been tampered with. So let's look. So it looks like it hasn't been tampered with. Okay? Okay, it looks like this cord hasn't been tampered with, but I don't have a USB-C, you know, like this USB-C to you know, lightning cord. But what's this cord? Yeah, but what's this used for? Is this for an iPhone too? I mean, if it is used for an iPhone cord, then yes. So I think I actually have a way to save myself here. I think I have a way to save myself here. Come on. I guess that's all it was used. Alright. Yeah, because like, that's ridiculous. So I think I had a way to save myself here. Yeah, but I think maybe this is a shorted cord too, so I think I'm safe. So I'm going to use this for right now until I put it back. Because it doesn't look like it was tampered with for like a long while. And whoever wrapped this up did a pretty good job of this. It was probably wrong. I don't know. But listen. Right now, I have a crisis to deal with. So, it's basically pretty much at this point. I gotta definitely phone charge. Okay then. Not working out too well, huh? Or I guess it is probably damaged beyond repair. Or maybe it is damaged. Maybe it is damaged. Well then. Maybe it was damaged. This one doesn't work either. I'm running out of options here. It's really on my last nerve. Yeah, well, I'm really, you know, really run out of options. because I do not want to go to bed with a dead phone. Especially when I have no power mode on top of it too. I have low power mode on too, on top of that. What? Seven is seven. Michael Richards is 5-10. Ah. So how's your Friday been? I'm just loving this. Another little wine, bro? Up in the big league. Didn't never turn that back. Yeah. You know, now, we finally got a piece of the pie. Nico. Nico. Come here. Come here. Come here. Ah, come here now. Come here. Come here. Come here. Sit. Come here. How about yourself? I think. Come here. Come here. Look, Nico. Look, Nico. Just don't fight if you can. Beans don't burn on the grill. Took a whole lot of trying. I just get up that hill. Now we're up in big wheels. Get it now, turn and back. As long as we live, it's you and me, baby. Ain't no problem with that. Where we're moving on now, moving on up to the east side. To a deluxe apartment in the sky. We're moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Like that, Nico? There you go. Out. Huh? 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 Oh God, Nico, what are you doing? Come here. Nico likes me. Look at him. Come here. Look at the camera. Look. Nico, look. Nico. Nico, look up. Say hi. Say hi, Nico. Look, Nico. Look at the camera. Look. Look, Nico, say hi. Look. Right there. Look right there. Look. Look. Oh. Nico, say hi. I'm looking pregnant. Jesus, move. Yeah, I'm looking pregnant. Here we go. Here we go. What's 26? As long as it's in my claws. See? Good evening, everyone, and welcome from Citizens Bank Park tonight in Game 1.
A gorgeous night for baseball here in South Philly. Scott Francis with you alongside Larry Anderson. And Tom Kelly is our engineer in the booth as the Phillies tonight will welcome Walker Buehler to the starting rotation as Buehler signed to a minor league deal a couple of weeks back, makes his Phillies debut tonight. He was pitching earlier this season for the Boston Red Sox, a 7-7 record and a .545 earned run out of the right-hander with a pretty good playoff pedigree, and the Phillies want to see what might be left in the tank with Walker Buehler, and he'll make his debut tonight. His mound opponent tonight will be a former friend, Michael Lorenzen. The former Philly will be on the hill. He's 5-10 this year for the Royals, a .463 earned run average. It's been a great week for the Phillies, not so for the Royals. A week ago, they were a game out of the wild card spot. Now they find themselves trailing by 5 games in that American League wild card race. They're desperate for a win here tonight. Lineup card exchange about to happen at home plate. We'll get to those starting lineups. The first pitch of tonight's ballgame. It's game number 148 on the season. And we will have it for you next here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Hey, Nico. Wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, hood. Wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, hood. That sounds in my head. God damn it. Gorilla. Oh my God, you farted. You probably need to go outside. Bruh. Yeah, come on, Nico. You're going outside. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Walker Buehler.
Is Kyle Isbell. Again, for the Royals, it's Yastrzemski, Witt, Pasquantino, Garcia, Perez, Frazier, Massey, Caglione, Isbell on the mound tonight. The former Philly right-hander Michael Lorenzen. Here's the lineup that he will face for the Phillies this evening. Harrison Bader leads off again. He'll play center field. Batting second, the DH is Kyle Schwarber. Bryce Harper at first base will bat third. And batting cleanup tonight, the left fielder is Brandon Marsh. Otto Kemp will bat fifth and play third base. Batting sixth, the right fielder is Max Kepler. Edmundo Sosa, the shortstop, will bat seventh. Hitting eighth at second base, Bryson Stott. And Rafael Marchand getting a start behind the plate. He'll do the catching. That night. So again, it's Bader, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Kemp, Kepler, Sosa, Stott, and Marchand. And on the mound, making his Phillies debut, wearing the number 31. It's right-hander Walker Buehler.
Except the starting pitcher scouting report on Walker. He uses the four-seam sinker 41%, averages 94 on both of them. Uses cutter 18% and his slider 15%, curveball 13%, and change and sweeper both 7%. The problem has been his fastball command. That's been an issue for him. If he can command that, can have some success. That's brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is a Philly way to go.
His first pitch as a Philly is on the way, and it's a little bit high for ball one, a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Delivered at 6:46, right on time. So beautiful night, 76 degrees. A little bit of a breeze blowing out towards the left. The pitch swung on, hit in the air, right center field. Long run, Kepler into the gap. He's going to get there, and he will make the catch very casually. A basket really grabbed by Kepler in the alley in right center. One away.
I like that.
Yastrzemski retired. That'll bring up Bobby Witt Jr.
I mentioned the number of pitches for Walker Buehler and the trouble with the fastball command. It just seems like if he didn't have 7 pitches, he could kind of refine that a little bit, maybe work a little more on that fastball.
22 appearances this year for the Red Sox, 22 starts that is, as that fastball up and in spins Witt out of the way. 23 appearances overall. He had a 5.45 ERA, a 7-7 record. His first year in Boston after that long win with the Dodgers came to an end. Buehler, now 31 years of age, the right-hander's pitch. And it swung on, fouled back of the screen, and Witt lost the handle on the bat. It goes back to the screen. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's been a little bit of a struggle of late for Bobby Witt Jr. 179 with just 1 RBI was off of a home run since his 18-game hit streak ended late last month.
Well, the Royals a week ago were a game out of the wild card race in the American League, and it's been a tough week. They've lost 4 of the last 5, and they're now 5 games out. The windup and a 1-1 to Witt. Swung on, hit back up the middle. There's a base hit. Soft single out of the jam shot. And he punches it into center. And so Witt, with his great speed, is aboard.
Yeah, the ball was not hit that well, but in the right spot.
Vinny Pasquantino is the batter.
Who's he?
Pasquatch, as they call him. One of his many nicknames. Big left-hand batter with 30 homers and 102 runs batted in. The pitch. And it's taken for a called strike. It's a good fastball at the knees. At 95 from Buehler, who made 1 start for Lehigh Valley. He's been doing some work on the side with Caleb Cotham, Phillies pitching coach. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Those two have a relationship. Their connections to Vanderbilt University were both attended at different times, but they certainly speak that Vandy language.
Oh, yeah.
0-2, a throw over to first, and Witt is just back. Boy, Witt almost caught napping there as he was still measuring out his lead.
Quick feet by Buehler. That's really what allows you to have a good move.
0-2 on Pasquantino. Double play depth up the middle. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss struck him out. And there's the first strikeout for Walker Buehler. As a member of the Phillies, it's out number 2. Going to bring up Michael Garcia. Buehler and the Phillies on this Friday night, of course, wear their City Connect uniforms.
Yes, we are.
Dark uniforms, Neptune blue up around the shoulders, Philly in white letters across the chest. Midwest gold, the trim down the outside of those black pins. And Walker Buehler with white cleats on. He wears those pant legs all the way down to the heels. Threw over and went back safely. The pitch. And Garcia takes the strike. Pretty good location there.
Yes, gotta like that. Kansas City, you mentioned the last 13 games, 5 and 8. Those 8 losses, they scored a total of 12 runs.
0-1. Here's the pitch. And that is, maybe a missed call there. He went back to that cutter.
Saying it was outside.
Wow. Carlos Torres has the plate tonight. Called the balls and strikes. 290 hitter is Michael Garcia, who's an all-star for the first time this year. The 1-1 runner goes. The pitch is taken, low and inside. The throw down to second. He is safe at second base. Here's Witt, picks up his 36th steal.
Great jump. Great jump on that. Really not much chance for Real Muto, or for Marchand, I should say.
Muto wouldn't have had a chance either.
No, he wouldn't.
So 2 outs and a runner at second. Runners in scoring position. It's been a tough spot for the Royals this season. Here's the pitch to Garcia. And he swings and hits one in the air down the right field line and slicing, and that'll reach the seats. A leaping attempt by a fan there. I think he went hard into some chairs.
Ouch.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Garcia very deep in the right-hand batter's box. Buehler kicks the pitch. Breaking ball swung on, lined into left center, a base hit. Witt will come around third. He's going to score, and the throw fired back in by Brandon Marsh, and Michael Garcia has given the Royals a 1-0 lead. So the stolen base pays big dividends.
You got to pitch up a little bit off the plate, but it's elevated. If it's down at the knees, it's off the end of the bat at best.
Might have been the first sweeper we'd seen him throw. Here's Salvador Perez, and he takes inside for ball 1. The captain. There's the captain's C on the upper right shoulder of his Kansas City uniform top. 1 ball, no strikes, the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
That's the pitch you needed right there for Garcia. The knees outside corner.
Garcia also a threat to run. Leads off at first. Buehler, he's going. The pitch is taken outside for a ball. Throw to second. And he is safe at second base.
My God.
And another stolen base for the Royals. Trying to push the envelope and get themselves a big early lead here. Phillies do want to challenge, however. So the throw was high, and maybe Garcia came off the bag a little bit. The tag was down on his helmet.
Philadelphia's challenging the safe throw at second base.
Or on his shoulder, and I think maybe what the Phillies are saying is foot.
Come up, yeah.
Yeah. It's tough to tell the quick, brief angle. They didn't freeze frame it for us, but his knee that is bent maybe comes in contact with the bag. Maybe he comes totally out of contact. Good job by Stott, if that's the case, to keep the tag on it.
Looked like he did come on.
And the Phillies believe they're going to get this overturned.
I don't know if his left knee is on the bag. Looking at the freeze frame, 1 foot's above the bag, but his knee, I'm sure might have been.
Well, his knee ends up going further beyond the bag, but I don't know if they're going to get this overturned or not. It may not be convincing enough.
It is. It's a matter of an inch at most.
Brandon Marsh is already leaving the field. So is Harrison Bader, Max Kepler. The 3 outfielders are going to have a long way to run back if this doesn't get overturned.
Getting their steps in.
There's a number of different angles they're able to review here. Again, I just don't see his left knee, which is down on the dirt. It's his right foot that pops up off the bag, but the left knee. I think it's at the very end. His body and his knee definitely falls away, but whether or not his right foot still remains in contact, then that becomes the storyline. And I think there's got to be some daylight in there, right? I mean,
he tried to get his right foot back to the bag. I don't think he did. Looks out to me.
But I got to be honest with you, if it takes this long, it's not very convincing.
Well, they're just waiting for New York.
Call out there at second made by Alfonso Marquez, who's the crew chief. Other umpires, Charlie Ramos at first tonight, Lance Barrett at third.
Or maybe it's
They're just standing and waiting on the replay officials in New York to rule.
Yeah, those are umpires in New York too, so there's no guarantee they're going to get it right.
That's why.
Well, they're definitely putting the effort into making sure, I guess.
I mean, it's only the first inning, too.
Either way, Garcia again enjoyed a rather healthy jump. Phillies' three outfielders all gathered just in foul territory beyond the first base bag. Harper's in foul ground, kneeling also near the coach's box. Walker Buehler standing next to the plate umpire, Carlos Torres, halfway to the Phillies dugout in foul ground.
After review, the call stands. The runner is safe, and Philadelphia will lose their time.
Like I said, those umpires in New York, they're not always going to get it right, no matter what people think.
It took that long.
So it'll be another stolen base as Garcia gets his 23rd of the year. And now the at-bat will resume with a count 2-1. And Salvador Perez, batting .235 this year, has hit 25 homers. The stretch by Buehler, look back second to 2-1. And a swing and a dribbler foul over on the third base side. Buehler has given up a run here in the first. 1 run, 2 hits thus far. Buehler sets up on the third base side, first base side of the rubber, pardon me. Checks second to 2-2. And that one is just at the top, a little bit too high for Carlos Torres. Buehler working with Rafael Marchand behind the plate during the catching tonight. Marchand has been catching all of his bullpens. 3-2. And it's a jam shot, pop up, first base side. Harper chasing. He will get there. He makes the catch in front of the camera well. There's out number 3. So a run in the inning, 2 hits, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Royals 1 and the Phillies coming up.
Yay.
bit. Not going to overpower you, but he's a pretty good idea how to pitch. It's brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
Got a 5-10 record for the Royals, a 463 earned run average. He's missed some time because of injuries. Tonight back on the mound, where the site of his greatest night of the big leagues likely. He would tell you, his no-hitter here at Citizens Bank Park. His first pitch misses down and away to Harrison Bader. 1-0 the count. Bader, Schwarber, Harper due up against Lorenzen. It's 1-0 Royals, and the pitch swung on line to the left, and that's going to fall for a base hit. And Mr. Automatic.
Unreal.
Harrison Bader, who just went 10 for 19, hitting safely in all 4 games against the Mets.
Hitting better against the Royals this year. At least when he's with the Phillies. Look at that of him. Lorenzen's ERA at home at 3.90 ERA. On the road, it's 5.22.
Definitely a pitcher-friendly ballpark there in Kansas City. Schwarber swings and fouls the first one away. Over on the third base side. Schwarber 242 average with 50 home runs. And a Major League best 123 runs batted in. Outfield shaded the other way against Schwarber with Kyle Isbell, the center fielder, over to left center. 0-1 and the pitch. Ground ball, foul. First base side down the line. Flanking Isbell in center. Adam Frazier, the left fielder. And Mike Yastrzemski is in right. In the infield, it's Garcia at third, Witt at short, Massey at second, and Pasquantino at first. The 0-2 to Schwarber is way outside. 5-time Gold Glove winners. Salvador Perez doing the catching. Witt is straight up the middle against Schwarber. Garcia is a deep shortstop. He's almost a shortstop, a step to the middle. Lorenzen's 1-2, swing and a miss.
Wow.
And a sharp slider down and in gets Schwarber. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies radio network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Larry Anderson, I'm Scott Fransky with you here at Citizens Bank Park. Phillies down 1-0 early. And a first pitch breaking ball misses the outside corner to Bryce Harper. He bats with 1 on and 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Harper hitting just .208 over his last 12 games. Same defensive alignment against Harper as they used against Schwarber. 1-0. And Harper fouls it down at the plate.
Another slider almost identical to the one he threw to Schwarber and struck him out on.
The slider doesn't even rank as one of his top 4 pitches generally against left-handers. Uses that a lot more to righties. The stretch. The right-hander's pitch. It's taken and low. Uncle Lorenzen, originally drafted by the Reds, 2013. First round pick. Cal State Fullerton, where he was a standout two-way player. Here's the pitch. And Harper fouls that one off.
Slider again in on his hands, a cutter. And slider's 86, the cutter's 87, I guess.
Details.
Not sure how they determined the difference between those two, but they did.
2-2 on Harper. The pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball. He chased. That was well out of the zone.
Well, attention teachers, registration for the Fanatic About Reading program presented by Xfinity is now open. It's free incentive-based program. Encourages students to read daily. And the top-performing classrooms have a chance to receive a special experience with the Fanatic. Visit Phillies.com/reading for more info.
Now Brandon Marsh. 2 outs and a man at first. The pitch. He swings and it's a rollover to second right at Michael Massey. Will make the play and throw to first. And that'll do it for the Phillies. No runs after a leadoff hit. A man left. And after
Wow, come on, man. Ow, my nose. Dazzling. That's good. Ouch.
Next up, Michael Massey, left-hand batter. Loaded up on lefty batters here against Buehler as the pitch is fouled back and out of play.
That's paranormal.
Massey, 222 average with 2 home runs.
Yeah.
Playing in his 69th game. The windup, and Buehler's 0-1. Swung on, a little floater towards left. That's going to fall for a base hit.
Oh my God.
That is some soft contact. And Massey will take the base hit.
Better check his thumbs.
62 miles an hour off the bat.
Damn.
You might see something different with this young man at the plate, Jack Caglione.
Who the frick is he?
First year in the majors for the former #1 pick. And he takes the first pitch. It's in for a strike. Big left-hand batter again. 6th pick in last summer's draft, 2024.
Really?
The University of Florida.
Really? 224? Really?
0-1 the pitch. It's way inside. Now he's hitting only 152. He was hitting around 140, and then he got hurt. Went on the IL, went back to AAA, and got some extended at-bats on a rehab assignment. And he's hit better since coming back. The 1-1. And a swing and a tapper foul off to the left of the plate.
He didn't get all that one either.
No, I win. Yay. No, I missed.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Sosa playing towards the middle. Scott double play depth at second. The 1-2 swing and a miss. He got a changeup. Good one. Second strikeout for Buehler. That'll bring up Kyle Isbell.
Now, Buehler, in his last 8 games with Boston, he actually had pretty good numbers. It was only a 2-1 record, but a 3.77 ERA.
Really?
Not that bad. That was in 8 starts. His last 8.
Right.
Isbell, left-hand batter. He swings at the first pitch, hits it high in the air, center field. Bader backing up. He's under it. He makes the catch shy of the track. And that is out number 3. No runs on a hit, and a man left. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Royals 1, Phillies nothing.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first.
I win. No. I missed. Ah, I missed with the children. Why is paranormal? No, I would have got. Really? Those lost in the book got fascinating. No. Really? Club Joe Johnson. Yeah, not like this, damn it. Those nonsense. I missed. I'm mixing my cereal. I would. No, I missed again, bro. Oops, all berries. Come on, man. Crazy. No, excuse me. Stay with me. Stay with me. No! Vice versa. No! I missed again. Rock. Oops, strawberries. Yay. Yay, uh-oh. No! No, wait! Oh my god, all the stuff that flew out of the bag. Especially their children. No. I missed again. Brat. Oh, look. Look at that. I missed again. Damn. Shake it, big. No. Shake it, big. Yay. Yay.
The double.
A word?
Just to the left of that State Farm sign, it bangs off the wall, and Otto Kemp with another extra base hit.
I'd like to see that.
Ninth double for Kemp. He's got 39 total hits, 6 homers, 9 doubles now, so he's definitely chipping in some extra base power.
Feeling a little more comfortable.
And now Max Kepler will try to at least move him over, if not get him home and get the game tied up. The pitch is down low to Kepler. It's one of 4, make that 5 players in the lineup tonight that has seen Michael Lorenzen before. That's just 1 for 6 against him. The 1-0. That's down and in. 2 balls, no strikes.
1 for 6.
Kepler is average at 221, 16 homers. He's batting .307 over his last 20 games.
Right.
Play him the other way in left and in center. The pitch he takes, and that's up and away. And it's 3-0 now. The stretch in the 3-0 pitch, and that's way outside, ball 4. Right away, a good chance here for the Phillies now with 2 on and nobody out. And Edmundo Sosa coming to the plate. Phillies enter the night with a magic number of 5 to clinch the National League East. But they also have a magic number of 4 to qualify for the postseason.
Damn, 4?
And Sosa squares the bunt, but pops it up behind the plate. Perez chasing. He'll get there and make the catch.
Raw.
And Edmundo Sosa unable to get the job done. And it's been somewhat of a struggle for Edmundo in the bunt situations.
No doubt. And that's just not a, I mean, he looked like he was going to pull the bat back. The ball was up about neck high, which is where you want to throw it as a pitcher. And you get a hitter, it'll go after it. You got a chance to get the pop up, and that's exactly what he got.
Got to bring up Bryson Stott. And the pitch is a fastball. That's over at the knees for a called strike.
Fundamentals have not been the Phil's strong point.
normal. No, I wouldn't.
Keep Garcia over a little closer to third than they did against the other left-handed batters. The pitch. And it's a breaking ball, and that's a called strike 2.
Wow.
Those high breaking balls, that's tough for anybody.
Nothing at 2 on Stott. And the pitch. It's up and away. Marchand waiting on deck. Stott, 254 hitter with 10 homers. He's got a base hit in 11 of his last 12 ball games.
Damn.
And over the last 42 games, hitting .320. The 1-2 pitch. And he fouls it away. Stott playing head-to-head against his old college buddy, Kyle Isbell, the center fielder. They both went to UNLV. Spent a couple of years there together, and a couple of standouts. Both hitting in the 350, 360 range. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And it's down low. Baseball for Lorenzen. Where's the number 24 for the Royals? It's road gray Royals uniform. Blue lettering, blue caps with the white KC logo on the front. He checks second. And the 2-2. Foul back. Royals looking to turn 2 with Witt and Massey. One thing the Royals do very well is play good defense.
No. No, don't play for you.
2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swung on, a little floater into right. That'll be a base hit. Kemp got a little bit of a late start. He's not going to make it home as he'll be held at third base. A single by Stott to load the bases, and that will bring Rafael Marchand to the plate.
Well, a good matchup on the mound around the league. Jacob deGrom of Texas visits his old home at Citi Field to face the Mets and rookie Jonah Tong, who's 1-1 with the 409. It's sponsored by the New Jersey Division of Travel and Tourism. Find your wow right now. Visit nj.org.
Mets trying to snap a 6-game skid in that one.
No.
Their lead in the wild card race down to a game and a half.
No.
For the Reds and the Giants.
No.
Here's Marchand, and he takes way outside, ball 1.
No.
That game just getting it away. Queens.
No. They're going to lose more games.
Marchand hitting 178 with a homer. 9 runs batted in.
No.
Switch hitter from the left side against Lorenzen. And a 1-0. Swing and a foul. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
No.
Getting that slider cutter in, it started in off
No,
the
Mets
plate.
lose more games.
It started off the plate and broke in even more.
The Mets will lose more games.
Marchand, his last 8 games, just 2 hits and 17 at bats. 1-1 the count. The pitch, swing and a miss. About letter high. Asquitino is off the bag and maybe just in front of the baseline at first. Witt straight up the middle at short. Garcia 12 feet off the line at third base.
Come on, can we get the game
Marchand down to the count. As Lorenzen comes set. And his 1-2. It's a little high with a breaking ball. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air, right field, should be deep enough. Yastrzemski is back, he's under it, he'll make the catch. Kemp tagging, he's coming home, the throw's going to second. And the game's tied on a sacrifice fly for Rafael Marchand. It's 1-1.
Boy.
All right.
Plenty deep. It's a runner from second to third. Gets the game tied up.
10th RBI for Marchand this season. Kepler managed to get to third base, and now Bader with runners on the corners. And we'll see if the Phillies want to try anything here. They've got a pretty hot hitter at the plate, but a good runner at first. And the pitch. Bader takes down and away. Bader had a base hit his first time up. 339 average since joining the Phillies.
Damn.
1-0 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Rangers have scored 2, still batting in the first in New York.
The Mets are losing again.
Rangers red hot, fighting to get into the postseason as well. 1-1. The runner goes at first. The pitch swung on, fouled back. At AL West, now a dead heat between the Astros and the Mariners, 79 and 68 records, and the Rangers 2 back at 77 and 70.
Right.
Battle over there in the West.
Yes, it is. It is a battle.
Here it's 1-1, bottom of the second. There are 2 outs and 2 runners aboard. But a 1-2 count on Harrison Bader. Lorenzen ready at the belt. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
All right. Well, you got to get
And
cut
Bader goes down on strikes for the final out. But the Phillies do get the game tied up. 1 run on 2 hits. 2 men were left, and we'll go to the third. It's a 1-1 game.
The Mets are losing again. I think we broke them. Nah, nah, you know what? Nah, you know what? I think we broke them even more. Because guess what? They're not winning the division again. Just listen. All your Mets fans got so cocky. Your man swept us twice at Citi Field. But that don't mean nothing because we always play bad over there anyway. We do play bad over there anyway. So yes, so your sweeping us twice is very irrelevant. I'm surprised we actually finished 6 and 7 against them this season on the Mets. Well, yeah, because we won 2 out of 3 against them at home before. Then we actually swept them. So we are now 6 and 7. So we did finish them 6 and 7. Could be worse. Major 4 and loud. Well, I don't know what Major 4 is. Jeopardy time. Damn! Damn!
What is the Aya Sophia? That's a good guess, but I'm afraid not. What did you wager, Salen? Almost everything, dropping you down to $400.
Good.
Jeff Ryan was in second place with $8,600. He tried. What is Notre Dame? Also not Notre Dame. So his wager was $1,400, leaving him with $7,200. Paulo Pascal, hard to catch again today with $25,500. His response? What is St. Basil's Cathedral? Yes, Yerodi Day is Russian. This is the famous Onion Dome Cathedral in Moscow. What was your score, Paulo?
Oh, 44, damn. Why a small major, dude? Wow, okay. First week didn't go too bad. All right. And no cutoffs too. We are officially 5 for 5 for no cutoffs. So far, so good with no cutoffs.
Now they were on the bus to the ballpark for Game 5, and Walker Buehler was on the bus with the team president and the GM, and he told them both, he said, hey, I'm good to go tonight if things get wonky. And Dave Roberts said he appreciated it, but texted them back and said, no, he's fine. We're not going to need it. But then things got wonky. Vinny Pasquantino, the batter, he takes up high. Dodgers kind of running through some bullpen early in the game, and I guess Buehler, as the story goes, saw Andrew Friedman in the clubhouse and said, is this the definition of wonky? This one to the backstop. It's 2-0, and so they decided to call on Buehler, and he closed out the World Series.
You know, you can never have enough pitching when it comes to wonkiness.
That's right. That was a little off the mark.
That was just a bit high.
Slipped.
Yeah.
2-0. And that's ball right on the outside corner. That was a tactic, huh? Hit the bull. The 2-1 pitch. Ripped foul down the first base side. Two balls, two strikes here in a 1-1 game. Top of the third inning. Buehler with a windup and a 2-2. Just missed inside.
Raw.
And the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Buehler so far, 47 pitches. 33 of them strikes.
Oh, damn.
Great ratio.
All right.
3 strikes, 14 balls.
3-2 on the way.
All right.
Swinging a bouncer right side. Harper takes a tough hop on the backhand side. He'll feed it to Buehler. Nice play by Bryce Harper over at first base, ranging wide of the line. And there's a 1-2-3 inning for Walker Buehler.
Yay.
We'll go to the bottom of the third, a 1-1 game.
Yay. Yay. Nice job. Really? Bruh. Lame. Man. Bruh. I missed.
2-0 count. Hits are even at 3 apiece. Pitch. That's taken. It missed just outside, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. The Phillies have gotten their leadoff man in each of the first 2 innings.
Wow.
Schwarber trying to make it 3 straight. Lorenzen with a wind, the 3-0 pitch. And that one is in there for a called strike.
Gave me 3-0, Cutter.
Oh, damn. Damn.
3-1. It's low, ball 4.
Oh, this is funny. The Rangers scored 6 runs in the first. Long bets. I think we broke them. Even more. We're good. Don't make it to the postseason, Mets.
The pitch to Harper, it's outside. Last year of the 160.
Wait on, so did Jacob DeGrom wait? Yo. He didn't even last for an inning. He lasted only 2/3 of an inning. So basically, bullpen game for the freaking Mets. So he used the whole bullpen.
Opposite field, 2-run home run, his 26th of the year.
Word.
And the Phillies take the lead here in the bottom of the 3rd. It's 3-1.
Okay.
Well, these 2 guys back to back. One guy's not doing it, the other guy is, and it's a picture poison type thing for the pitcher. It's not fun. Obviously, you don't want to watch the guy in front of the other, but he did. The Phillies have a 2-run lead.
Okay. What is that?
I'll say this. Look out, folks, if he's hit balls that way.
You're right. Exactly right.
If he's hitting them out that way, here's Brandon Marsh. And that's a called.
Hard.
Incredibly so. Here's the pitch to Harper. It's outside. Last year of the 162 games the Royals played, 151 of them were started by the 5 pitchers from their opening day rotation.
Damn.
Manager's got to love that. 1-0. And it's swung on. Well hit up the alley left center, and that one is going to go.
Word.
Bryce Harper with an opposite field 2-run home run is.
I already heard it.
Lorenzen missed a month with an oblique strain. Just got back in mid-August. The windup in the 1-2 to Marsh. Swung on, fouled back. Michael Wacha went on the IL earlier this week on the concussion IL.
Ouch.
Seth Lugo is on the IL with a lower back strain. 1-2. That's down low. Cole Reagans has been out since June the 10th. He's on rehab assignment right now.
Damn.
That's a big loss, and so is Chris Bubich, who was out
Damn.
for the year.
Damn. Reminds you of the Braves.
Lorenzen, the
Ouch.
2-2 offer. And it's up and away, ball 3.
Just not a good ratio for Lorenzen now. It's 50 pitches, 27 strikes, 23 balls.
Count full to Marsh with nobody out. And the payoff pitch. Swung on, well hit, left center field up the alley. Isbell long run, and he will not get it. It bounces on the track up against the wall. Marsh around second. He's trying for third. The relay by Witt is late. It's a triple for Brandon Marsh. Boy, Kyle Isbell, who is as good as it gets in center field defensively, looked like he might have a play on that. It was tough for us to see. I guess it was just out of his reach.
I guess so. I thought he was going to get there.
Yeah, me too.
Second triple for Marsh.
He must have realized at the last minute he just wasn't going to get there.
I thought that would have been caught either way.
For the Royals. So a 3-1 lead for the Phillies. Marsh with his second triple of the year to put a runner at third base with nobody out. And by the way, the Rangers finished up with 6 runs in that first inning. Wow. They are in the bottom of the first. A 1-2-3 first inning for Jacob deGrom on the mound.
Shocker. They're used to seeing that in Citi Field.
And Tong is already out of the game. They're into their bullpen.
Everybody laugh at the Mets. Everybody laugh at them. Oh my God, this is funny. Bye-bye, Mets. Have fun losing to Citi Field. Have fun losing to Citi Field against the Red Hot Rangers.
Swing and a ground ball left side. It's through. A base hit for Kemp. In the score is Brandon Marsh and Otto Kemp with his second hit of the game. And he's made it 4-1 Phillies.
Yay.
Infield drawn in. Infield's back. I don't know if that's a hit, but for the infield in, it's definitely a hit, as we just saw.
Yeah, infield back, it's going to score a run.
Yep.
One way or the other, but you're right. I think with the infield in, that gets through. With them back, they probably stop it.
Yeah.
Here's Kepler with a man at first, nobody out. The pitch. Kepler rips one to right. That'll be in for a base hit. Over to pick it up Yastrzemski on 2 hops. Kepler will head to third base, and Kepler keeps the line moving. 5 straight have reached base to start this third inning.
Sorry, Michael Lorenzo, but we're just going to do damage against you.
Gotta get some.
Sorry, Michael Lorenzo, but we're going to do damage against you. Because you are now our enemy. Bro. Oh my God, this is funny. Oh my God, this is funny. The Mets are losing again. Life's good. Yo. Hey, yo, the Mets are weak. Listen, they got so cocky after sweeping us. Now look at them. Now look at them. Because according to somebody in the Instagram comments, someone saying, you know, they got the Rangers, they got the Padres, they got the Cubs. Oof. Oof. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Tough matchups. Yeah. I think they're going to be out of the postseason. Well, yeah, because that's their fault.
But you say the double play. That probably would have been 2. Chance for 2.
And that goes to, I mean, that speaks to the Royals' offensive struggles. They can't really afford to give up more runs. They're willing to take the chance there. They got to cut down the run at the plate. And just try for a double play with the next hitter.
No. Yeah, okay.
That next hitter is Bryson Stott. Kepler's at second, Sosa at first. Stott swings and misses. An awkward cut there by Bryson.
He wanted to swing and then he didn't. 1-2, but he did.
I kind of understand. The pitch. It's down low. Lorenzen, in his second ever start with the Phillies, throwing a no-hitter. That was August 9th, 2023. There was so much going on at that time. He had Lorenzen's debut, which ended a losing streak in Miami. They came home. 1-1. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Backhand Massey's got it. Underhand flip to Witt. The throw to first in time. It's a double play.
Wow.
4-6-3. Stott hits into the double play, and that'll do it for the Phillies.
That's all right.
They settle for 3 runs in the inning.
All right, that's fine.
And they leave a man. We're going to the 4th. Phillies lead it 4-1.
That's fine. They needed that double play anyway. That's fine. Because we took the lead. Yeah, but like I said, I think we need you to take it easy here, though. Because like I said, because, Royals, they only just 1 game and now they're down by 5? Ugh. Yeah, that's going to hurt for them at this point. Yeah, that's going to hurt for them. I wonder what I'm doing for them. I don't know. I guess I'll eat another sandwich. Ow, my freaking head. Is that popcorn? Is that popcorn? Is that a popcorn? Yeah. Popcorn. Hey, look, it's a bike. What's that? Ooh. Hey, look, pancakes. Pickles. Wait. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, I already did Jeopardy. Never mind, I forgot.
Throw out Garcia. There's one wrong.
All right. Well, the Luminaires will bring the Automatic World Tour to Citizen Bank Park Friday, September 19th. Enjoy the show from a private party suite, which includes catering and can accommodate a minimum of 12 guests. Visit Phillies.com/concert suites for more info and to book today.
Okay.
Should be a good show, Larry. You should go.
The Luminaires?
Yeah. First pitch to Perez. Is it for a strike?
I don't know the words.
It's ho and hay.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
They do that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
0-1. Swing and a miss.
I'm not really up on my music of late.
When you say of late, you mean like the last, I don't know, 4 decades?
Since I was 18.
Yeah.
Since my first concert.
0-2 pitch. Down and away. What was your first concert?
That would be Bloodstone.
What was that?
Of course.
Natural High.
What was that?
That was their hit song.
Okay.
Not how I was.
The 1-2 is fouled off. Not then, anyways.
Oh, not then.
Oh, hamburger.
1 ball, 2 strikes. There's Buehler. Turns into his wife, and the pitch. Thank you, ball. That's bounced foul. They've added up some foul balls on him for sure. But Buehler's strike percentage is excellent so far.
Very good.
Through 78 pitches in 3 innings in his minor league start. 1-2. Curveball, and it's popped up. This is foul back behind the plate, but there's not going to be a play. At least not from our shot.
What is that?
Folks in the 5th row will fight over that one. Cordially, I'm sure. One ball and 2 strikes.
It's just a struggle, isn't it?
Is he going to be all right over there?
Trucky? I don't know.
The toothbrush.
Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. Curveball got him that time.
I heard that.
Walker Buehler is starting to find a little bit of a groove. He gave up hits to 3 of the first 7 batters. Fell behind 1-0. It's now 7 in a row retired by Buehler. Wind up, and a pitch to Adam Frazier. That's a fastball, and that's a strike call.
I heard that.
Wind up, the 0-1. It's down at 8.
I guess whatever Caleb Cotham was doing with him certainly helped. He looks.
What?
One ball, 1 strike.
What?
And the pitch. Breaking ball lined over the leap of Stott. It's into right field for him.
Damn, man.
And that'll be a 2-out base runner for the Royals. Frazier.
I'm still laughing. Well, because they did the womp wherever whoever your opponent strikes out. Well, if you guys don't know what that is, it's the well, if you guys are living under a rock, that noise is the Price is Right losing horn. That's literally what it is. It's the Price is Right losing horn.
Swing and a miss. And Rob Thompson said today he's fairly committed to just staying with 6 starters down the stretch. Obviously,
I'm looking up. Price is Right losing horn.
Walker didn't fare well, and so far so good. 1-1. It's down low, but I think more important than anything else at this stage of the game, given everything considered, how many games are left, how many games they lead by, the most important thing is protecting the health of the top line starter.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
2-1.
What?
And it's a foul.
This one. This one. It's funny though.
2-2 the count.
What?
4-1. Phillies lead it.
What?
And a 2-2 pitch. It's way inside.
What? What?
He's really kind of disappeared this year. 14 homers last year, not a huge total, but he's down to 2 this year. Count full. Runner is off the payoff pitch, and it's dribbled foul at the first base line.
What?
That's 16. 17 foul balls. Off of Buehler. Another 3-2. And that's down and in. It's 4-4. And so, unless he keeps fouling them off, and finally Buehler walks him, and there's 2 aboard.
Towards Brandon Tower, but no 2-run home run, please. I know that they're trying to fight out, I know they're trying to fight out freaking the playoff spot, but listen, we don't care. Not from the American League.
You almost wonder if, as much as anything, it's just kind of slow it down here.
Maybe, yeah.
Recenter it. I would guess you could speak to this. Frustrating for a pitcher if you feel like you're making pitches and they keep getting fouled off to extend you at that.
That's frustrating. Big time.
Excuse me. What?
Mound conference is complete. They said that Buehler would be stretched out fully to get into the 90 pitch area.
What? It's on my head. It's funny. But it's funny though. But it's funny though.
First pitch to Caglione. And a swing and a miss. High fastball.
Give a look. I mean, you can't give up on Frazier at second base. You still want to take a look. He's about halfway to third when that pitch was delivered.
Fielders 0-1. That's up high.
No.
No precipitation fell today,
Zero.
which leaves the monthly total at 0.63 inches.
Damn, it's in.
The total precipitation for the year still stands at 30.60 inches. The record high for tomorrow is 96, which occurred in 1915.
Damn.
The record
But it's
high
playable.
Hey.
Kepler is waiting on it shy of the warning track. He'll make the catch. A little bit of two-out trouble for Walker Buehler, but he puts out the fire himself. And we're going to the bottom of the fourth. It's 4-1 Phillies.
Canyon to Cape Charles Light to 100 nautical miles. Tonight, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming 10 to 20 knots, then diminishing to 5 to 15 knots.
Not.
Speed towards the 7 feet. Saturday, northeast winds 10 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 6 feet. Saturday night, east to northeast winds 5 to 15 knots.
Not.
Speed towards the 6 feet. Sunday, northeast winds 10 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 6 feet. Sunday night, east winds 5 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 6 feet. Monday, northeast winds 10 to 20 knots, becoming east.
East.
Seas 3 to 6
East.
feet.
East.
Monday night, east winds 10 to 20 knots.
East.
Seas 4 to 6 feet. Tuesday, east to northeast winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet. Tuesday night, east winds 10 to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Wednesday, east winds 10 to 15 knots.
Damn.
Seas 4 to 5 feet. Wednesday night, east winds 5 to 15 knots. Becoming east to southeast 5 to 10 knots. Seas 4 to 5 feet.
Not.
Hazardous weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for southeast Maryland.
That's it?
Tonight,
Damn.
no hazardous weather is expected as a
Damn, there's one. Tell you what I say.
extended outlook for the period Friday through
It
Wednesday.
is Friday.
Please listen to NOAA Weather Radio or go to weather.com.
It is Friday.
For more information about the following hazards. Moderate.
It is Friday.
This is the NOAA National Weather Service fall hazard weather.
It is Friday. You better say Saturday through frickin' Thursday. It must be stuck in a time loop then. It means Saturday to Thursday.
The 7 p.m. area weather observation.
Oh, clear.
At Salisbury, fair.
Fair.
Temperature 71.
Fair enough.
2.57.
Big seven.
Relative humidity 61%.
Same what was that?
Wind southeast 5 miles an
No,
hour.
no.
Pressure 30.17 inches and steady.
Yeah, what?
And Wallops Island, fair.
Fair.
Temperature 70.
70.
58.
58.
Relative humidity 65%.
65%.
Wind northeast 7 miles
So about an hour.
Pressure 30.17 inches and steady.
Yay.
Across
Huh?
the west of
What?
Guatemala
Eh?
and west of the bay, Dover, fair, and 73.
33 fair.
Georgetown, fair, and 71.
71.
Ocean City, fair, and 70.
70.
Baltimore, fair, and 77.
77.
Washington, D.C., fair, and 76.
76.
Montauk and River, fair, and 73.
76.
Townsville,
73.
Atlantic, Richmond, fair, and 73.
73 again.
Norfolk, fair, and 71.
Say one.
Wind northeast, 13 miles an hour.
That's about start.
Wilmington, mostly cloudy, and 78.
Say you. Damn.
Philadelphia, mostly cloudy, and 76.
Say 6.
The weather synopsis.
Aw.
Bases.
Gator, who singled in the first.
Fair.
And the pitch swung on, hit well, right field. Going back, Yastrzemski looking up, and that ball is off the base of the wall. Marchand had to wait. He'll be held at third. Now he's being waved home. Whip with a relay home, and he is safe at the plate.
Word. I thought that was a home run.
Salvi Perez looks back at his dugout, says check and make sure that
No.
Marchand hit the plate going by.
Boom. No count.
And he did.
I think Marchand was, well, he had to wait and make sure it wasn't going to get caught, first of all. And then Dusty just said, start waving. And that was gutsy, but he got the job done.
Well, Bader with an RBI and an extra base hit on a double, so he trades or takes over the spot that Marchand had. It's 5-1 Phillies. And the left-hander Lynch is back up in the pen. And I mean, if Harrison Bader puts a ball in play, he's getting a hit.
Pretty much.
And if he doesn't put it in play, he's striking out. I mean, that has been his week.
Yep.
It's remarkable. Here's Schwarber, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, and 1 the count. And the pitch. That's up and away. 5-1 Phillies. They've scored now 3 straight innings against their former teammate.
And that's something the Phils have been doing lately, is adding on. They get some runs. They're doing it in multiple innings each game.
Mm-hmm.
The pitch. Schwarber swings and fouls it out of play. Lorenzen, we just briefly started talking about his no-hitter back in 23. It came as part of that memorable homestand that he had. Trey Turner standing ovation.
Right.
Weston Wilson had hit his first major league homer in that game, and it looked like it was going to be kind of a big story. And then all of a sudden, the storyline changed as the night wore on, and Lorenzo's no-hit bid got deeper and deeper. A 1-2, and it's up and away.
Is that them?
Lorenzen threw 124 pitches in that no-hit.
Damn!
There really wasn't the same after that. 2-2. Swinging a foul back.
Oh. Up and away a little bit, but he had a pass at it.
Damn.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. It's down and in. Five to 1. Phillies lead in the bottom of the 4th.
Last one game after all.
Lorenzen ready. And the payoff pitch. Swung on, popped up. Very high. First base side near the Phillies dugout, and that is into the seats. Lorenzen, his very next start, 3 1/3 innings, allowed 7 runs on 8 hits.
Damn.
And over the following 6 starts after his no-hitter, he had a 9.23 earned run average.
Oh.
Combined.
Wait, 2023?
Still 3-2 to Schwarber, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk tonight. Lorenzen turns, look back at second. The stretch. 3-2 again. Swung on, rip. Right field, Yastrzemski on the run, won't get it. He'll get by him, and it'll go to the wall. Schwarber's around first, headed for second. In to score easily is Bader. It's another double, the 3rd straight for the Phillies off Lorenzen here in the 4th inning, and it's now 6-1 Phillies. And that is it for Michael Lorenzen.
Again, you wonder.
Sorry, Michael Lorenzen, but we gotta do some damage.
I mean, they're already down and had their left-hander ready.
Emotional damage.
Put him in for Harper. Why not put him in for Schwarber?
I guess the idea they're just trying to squeeze every possible out, and we're hoping, maybe falsely so, that he would be able to get another inning out of it. But he is gone. Michael Lorenzen done after 3+ tonight. And we've got our first pitching change of the night, brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. Back in a moment on the Phillies radio network.
Okay. Well, Michael Lorenzen is gone. Well, I mean, also, like, ever since I, wow, so, ever since I no-hit gave me at 2023, he had a 9.23. Yeah. Well, I felt bad for him, though, in that season, too. Yeah. you know, we like, after you were, no one game, it just turns into a disaster after that. Right before you know it, it just turns into a huge disaster. Right before you know it.
Strike. Got 5 pitches, does Daniel Lynch the fourth. 2-1. And a swing and a foul. And he's not a dramatic split platoon advantage type pitcher. Lefty's hitting 260 against him. Righty's hitting 276. Fairly similar.
I love that noise.
The stretch. And a 2-2. Harper takes. That just missed up high.
I just love that noise.
Not so sure.
Boy, he's borderline. We'll be there for a midweek matchup when the Phillies host the Marlins at Citizens Bank Park. Tuesday, September 23rd, Wednesday the 24th, both at 6:45. Thursday the 25th at 6:05. Phillies.com.
Here's Brandon Marsh. Tripled his last time up here. He hits one on the ground right side. Pasquantino's got it. Feeds second. That's all they're going to get to force out Harper.
Okay.
Yeah, the third base goes Schwarber.
Might have gotten Brandon's kitchen look.
Okay. Force out. Breathe in. Breathe in. Speed up. I was listening to a little bit of that song a little earlier while working.
Nerve irritation in his elbow. The pitch to Kemp. Swing and a miss. He has. The pitch. And that's outside. Mets have scored 3 times to get back into that ballgame. Bottom of the third inning, it's 6-3 Texas.
Excuse me? Nah. Y'all think y'all slick. Y'all think y'all... Listen. If you're really trying to come back to win, listen. This division is pretty much, I just went out,
A bit expanded zone a little bit, I think.
Listen. At this point, this
2
division
balls,
is
1
locked down.
strike. The pitch. Kemp takes. That's in there for a strike.
Damn. This division is that's point of lockdown.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. And fouls it off. Otto, another good night in progress. Couple of hits, a little double.
Good rip at that fastball. Up a little bit, away from it.
The 2-2. Ground ball hit to short. Should be 2. Went to second, 1 on to first. Ooh, double play.
Huh?
It's close. Phillies don't have a challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Use theirs in the first.
Right.
Even if they wanted to. Can't do anything about it. That'll end the frame. Phillies get a run. 2 runs, rather, on 3 hits. They leave a man, and we'll go to the 5th. It's 6-1 Phillies.
Nah, bruh. They think they slick. The Mets. Y'all think y'all slick. Y'all are trying so hard to make a comeback. Y'all are trying so hard. Against Jacob deGrom. Y'all don't even know how good he is anyway. But listen. Because I think the Rangers, should score more runs. They should. They should score more runs, to put the game away. That's what they need to do, the Rangers. Well, because, they're also fighting for the, the wild card spot, too. Yo, us meanwhile, which are for a potential 1 seed, which we almost had it last season. Yeah, but unfortunately, the Dodgers pulled away from it. We were close though. Yeah, but right now we have a 2-game advantage. Well, yeah, because the Brewers had off yesterday. Yeah, I gotta say the Brewers, also gotta keep an eye on us because we are starting to get red hot all of a sudden. And this is crazy. We have no Wheeler, which he's done for the year. We have no Turner, no Boom, and also we don't have freaking Jose Alvarado, which he's also done for the season. Yeah. Well, I mean, he did come back and then he was right back on the IL. So that was like he's yeah. So I think to me he is also done for the season. Jose Alvarado, I think he's also done for the year, very likely. And of course, he is unfortunately ineligible for the postseason, which of course we are going to make it though. We are, of course, but listen, don't worry. Listen, we got bullpen. No, we got Matt Strong, we got freaking Lou Trevino, Max Lazard, we got Duran. Listen, we actually might not have a good bullpen, in the postseason. But listen, we will see though. We will see on how far we can go. Hopefully not like a first round exit. Well, considering if we're gonna win the division, then that is gonna be first round be because not the wild card round because because that's right now we are in the 2 seed again, which means that because the Dodgers and the Mets will be playing in the wild card round, and I believe the Dodgers are at home. I think if it stands. Wait, no, I think the lowest seed is at home first. Or, wait, no, my bad. It's actually the highest seed in the walk around. My bad. It's the Dodgers are gonna be at home against the Mets, and if they win both the games, they are going to face us in the Division Series. Which I wish this could be the Franklin Championship Series preview.
Buehler is not scheduled to go again until Friday in Arizona.
Damn.
If they stay on turn.
That's fair.
Two gone. Here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's popped out to short and singled to center. Scored the only run of the game for the Royals. The pitch swung on, popped up foul. Out of play first.
They do go up hacking.
Yeah,
No doubt about it.
they swing the bat. Well, what a year Bobby Witt Jr. had last year. Well, one pitch, breaking ball down and away. Help get the Royals into the postseason. .25 years of age, signed long-term by the Royals. That's a fastball that misses outside. Last year he had 211 hits to lead the league. He won the batting title with a .332 batting average. Wow. 2-1. And hit it, I think, on the hand. And Witt, he does wear one of those pads on the back of his right hand. Hit by the pitch, so that'll put a base runner on with 2 outs and bring up Pasquatch. Vinny Pasquantino. .82 pitches now for Buehler. And the pitch to Pasquantino is a breaking ball down and in.
I would think this would be his last inning.
Very likely.
At 90 pitch mark, somewhere around there. 83 now.
1 ball and no strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Obviously, we'd like to try to get any starter a win if they can.
Yep.
Especially so close to leaving the game with the lead. There's the throw over to first. Back is Witt. First time Buehler has ever faced the Kansas City Royals, believe it or not. 1-1. Down and away. Two-time All-Star, once finished as high as 4th in the Cy Young voting, did Buehler. It was in 2021 before he got hurt. Had a really good year that year.
Damn. Hold on.
16-4 record with 2.47 ERA.
Damn.
Buehler's 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Slider. I don't know what the other pitch was he threw down low in the dirt, but he swung up. It was a slider also.
Pasquantino, the RBI leader on the ball club. Batting here with a man at first. 2 down. 2-2 the count. Buehler ready at the belt. And the pitch on the way. Swinging a little cue shot up the third base line. Buehler off the mound to field it, but he'll have no play to first base.
Wow.
And that's an infield hit for Pasquantino.
A grown man hit that ball with a full swing.
And a big grown man, too. Really.
Yeah, like why?
No little guy. I don't know how many infield hits he has, but probably not the club leader in that category.
I wouldn't think so.
Unbelievable.
So 2 aboard. Here's Garcia, who's got 16 home runs.
He might not hit one here.
He bats with 2 aboard, and Buehler delivers. The pitch misses outside for ball 1. Garcia, who had elbow surgery last offseason, then spent the winter making a few adjustments on his swing, and they've paid off big time. As he pitched down low for ball 1, or for ball 2 rather. Guy who hit .230 last year with a .614 OPS. That OPS is up 200 points this year.
Damn.
His 4th year of the majors. 2-0 pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball towards the middle. Sosa to his left. He's got it. Flips it to stop and force out. Patino for the final out. Well, 5 innings for Walker Buehler tonight in his debut.
All right.
All in all, not bad for the right-handers. He heads off on the first base side. Phillies lead it 6-1.
All right.
Are you unhappy with your smile?
All right. All right. Not bad for Walker Buehler. Not bad. Could have been worse. He only gave a 1 run, and that was only in the first inning. Just like Luzardo yesterday, but he gave a 4 runs, then he was solid after that. You know, guys, I still have no words for that. How in the world can you, like, this is crazy. You know, this is crazy. How can you allow 4 runs in the first inning and then be solid after that? Like, there is no way that no one can, like, there's like, ever dare to do that. No one could ever dare to do that. I want to do it personally. Like, if I give up 4 runs and, you know, of course, showing me to be solid. There is no way. Like, that's not possible. Like, to me, there's just no possible way that you can allow 4 runs in the first inning and then, you know, be solid. Because, you know, Jesus Luzardo, like, he still got the win. Because, like, here's the thing. I thought he was on a hook for a loss. Oh, yeah, because actually, we had mixed sense, because... Yeah, that makes sense because we made a comeback. You know what's crazy? Because here's the thing. You know, because here's the thing. Like, as much as I hate saying it, I would like to get them to the max now. Because they actually scored 4 runs in the first day, you know, they had, you know, confidence. And then up until, you know, the later innings, you know, when they blew a lead. Which, again, that's their fault. This is now, I don't know how many times they blew a lead. You know, like this one. But a 4-run lead is so bad, like, that it's not even funny. So, yeah, so, they thought they were so confident, you know, thinking that 4 runs is enough to win the game. No, it's not. Either way, score them, you know, very early in the game. 4 runs is not enough. Maybe 10 would be. 10 would be enough for you to win a game. If you could try, you know, score that in the first inning, which is probably not possible. You would do so. I don't even know.
For a pitcher, makes him think, starts getting him a little, I don't know, I wouldn't say rattled, but man, I gotta get that first guy out.
Is it Mundo Sosa?
Yay! Hang on, did anybody release new music?
Yeah, first pitch to Sosa is in there for a called strike. So so far the 3 outfielders tonight. 5 for 7.
Well, who released new music?
Pitch. It's a little bit high. They got a walk.
44.
RBI, a couple of runs scored. Just another day at the office for this outfit over the last 14 games prior to tonight. 363 hitter.
What?
The 3 outfielders, whoever they might be. They've got a 1068 OPS as a group, which is far and away the best outfield production of anybody.
Maybe
since August 28th.
5 guys have been on at least twice.
2-1. That's way outside.
Oh, they're at the
3 balls
bag.
and a strike.
Marchand, not one of them, but he does have a double and a sac fly. Sosa, he's the only one that hasn't been on.
They're at the bag. Like the
Pitch, the 3-1. And Sosa bounces one to short, charging in Witt. He's got it, flips the second for 1, the throw to first. He's in time.
Oh,
Boy, I really thought, given how slowly that was hit, Sosa would be able to beat that out, but
You would think. Is he limping coming back?
Money trade locker. Yeah. Money trade locker.
wait. Juicy J? Wait. Wait, he's still right. Wait, since when? What? I'm back.
Different eras, for sure.
It was one of those highly academic schools.
1-1 pitch is lifted. Left center field. Marsh ranging over, calling for it in the gap. He'll make the catch. Rigorous curriculum, Larry.
Yes.
Rigorous. 1-2-3 inning for Tanner Banks. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth. 6-1 Phillies.
Hooray! Hooray!
Home.
I did it again. Crap, I can't do it now. Hooray! Ow. Hooray! Hooray! Yeah, ow. Apple juice, so good, man. I want a PB&J sandwich. You know, I never had apple juice in a long time. Why? Well, I think last time I had apple juice was, oh gosh. That's why I said it was a long time since I last had apple juice. Well, there are like a lot of brands of apple juice that you can get. You know, there's like the Honest Kids brand. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Big one.
Enjoy lunch or dinner?
Big one.
XL. Independence Blue Cross Player Spotlight is focused on Bryce Harper. Hitting a double yesterday was a 400th of his major league career. The third player to accomplish the feat in a Phillies uniform. The others Rollins and Schmidt. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com.
Left-hander Sam Long coming on in relief. Delivers down and in to the catcher Rafael Marchand.
All right.
Start things here in the sixth inning. Phillies are up 6-1. Long, the 1-0, and Marchand fouls it away. Two good plate appearances tonight for Marchand. A sacrifice fly to drive and a run to the second. A double. Leading off the fourth, he would later score. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Long delivers on a breaking ball. Swing and a miss. Long, a kind of a reverse split lefty. Lefties are hitting .322 against him this year.
Oh,
Damn!
19 for 59 with 5 extra base hits for an OPS at .869. The windup by Long and the 1-2. That's up high. He missed a lot of time this year. Is it for elbow inflammation? There's a windup, the 2-2 pitch. And that's up high. Long wearing the number 73. This road gray Royals uniform. Kansas City with black letters across the chest. 3-2. And it's fouled away again. Looks like Tim Meza might be mixed up out of the Phillies bullpen. 3-2 on the way. Swung on, hit sharply, backhand dive, but Witt can't get it. It's a base hit. And Rafael Marchand, who came into the game just 2 for his last 17, he's 2 for 2 tonight.
Well, and it's so tough to do what he's doing as little as he plays. It's so tough to have any timing. And
he's been on the roster all season long. He's not missed any time. It's only his 27th start. It is September, obviously. Tough to stay sharp. Here's Bader. And he takes a breaking ball. That's down low. They said he swung. The plate umpire said he went around. So it's 1-0. Bader 2 for 3 tonight with a single, a double, and a run batted in. Short lead for Marchand. The pitch inside. Leadoff hitters 6 for 6 reaching base tonight for the Phillies.
Man. Putting some pressure on him, no doubt.
Massey shading up the middle. And the pitch. It's a strike called. If not for 3 double plays, 1 in each of the last 3 innings.
Yeah.
This could be even a more lopsided score. Now it's 6-1 Phillies in the 6th. The pitch. And did that hit him or hit the bat? They said foul ball, did they not? Yeah. Bader said, yeah, it hit my bat.
Yeah.
That was a check swing, and it did glance off the barrel. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bader. The pitch, way outside. And now the count is full, 3-2. The stretch. And the left-hander's 3-2 pitch. Swing and a foul on play right side. Sam Long went to Sacramento State. Sac State, the alma mater of Reese Hoskins. The pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball foul. Among others. Another 3-2 to Bader. And it's a bouncer towards third. Gloved by Garcia to second one. On to first. Not in time. It also pulled Escantino off the bag. Did the relay throw.
I think they might have had him for a 4th double play. Yeah.
Instead, Marchand erased at second. Bader is on at first. And here comes Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber tonight recording his 100th walk of the season. That was back in the 3rd inning. Leading off, the pitch is a fastball for a strike. He's now collected 100 walks, 100 runs, and 100 RBI in 3 straight seasons. Oh, and 1 the count, the pitch. It's down low. And according to Elias, he's the first Philly ever to do that.
Is that right?
Dating back as far as 1920 when RBI became an official statistic. Over to run tonight is 124th RBI of the season. The pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. Sam Long, who early in his minor league career got released by the Tampa Bay Rays, and he was thinking about giving up baseball. The 2-1, and that's inside, and again it glanced off the bat, I believe. Yep. The foul ball. He's just trying to hit some barrels. Foul ball. Sam Long had embarked on a journey to become an EMT. He was taking classes. Do just that, was considering becoming a firefighter. But his agent, as he got in shape to pitch, put out a video on Twitter and was eventually picked up. The White Sox saw it, and he got signed, and the pitch, swing and a miss, fastball got him. His career was back on.
Good for him.
Well, now Bryce Harper with 2 outs and a man at first base. Phillies up 6-1. Harper with a 2-run home run in the 3rd inning that snapped a 1-1 tie. Long delivers, and Harper a swing and a miss. Brewers hosting the Cardinals this weekend. Divisional rivalry there. Brewers and Cardinals are scoreless 3rd inning in Milwaukee. The 0-1 swung on, little looper into center. That'll be a base hit. Bader is going to stop at second base as Yastrzemski comes to get it in shallow right center field. And certainly not hit as well as his home run to left center, but a base hit keeps the inning going for Brandon Marsh.
It's 13 hits for the Phils. Again, like you said, those 3 double plays, or it'd be more than 6 runs, I would think.
Brandon Marsh, the batter, and the first pitch to him is down and away for ball 1. Marsh is 1 for 3 tonight, tripled and scored a run in the 3rd inning. The pitch, and that's a called strike. Brandon Marsh now finally fully recovered from a bout with the flu. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Just 2 games this week. Phillies got in here on Monday. They put Turner on the IL. They put Bohm on the IL. They put Brandon Marsh in sick bay quarantine.
And the offense went off.
1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, as that one was way outside. Fooled him badly. That'll do it for the Phils. No runs, couple of hits, 2 were left. And we'll head to the 7th. Phillies lead 6-1.
When you decide to sell your home, don't settle for a good agent. Go for a great one. Go for a Weichert agent. A Weichert agent looks at you as a partner, not a transaction, and will work day and night to get you the results you're looking for. And your Weichert agent is backed by the Weichert brand. With over 50 years of experience, Weichert agents have guided thousands of buyers and sellers through every facet of home ownership. Don't settle for good. Go for great. Work with a Weichert agent. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch, and for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies, and for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments, and we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans of the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
If there's one thing Philly fans know well, it's how to win. Now's your chance to celebrate that success by winning a 2-night stay in Virginia. Just visit phillytova.com today and enter to win one of 6 amazing vacations. Mountain retreats to beach getaways, wineries to small towns. Virginia's ready to show the city of brotherly love what Virginia is for lovers is all about. Vacation starts with VA. Enter to win yours at phillytova.com.
Hey Phillies fans, warm up for the game with expert analysis and unfiltered opinion on Phillies pregame live. Then, after the final out, hear from players fresh off the field with Phillies postgame live, only on NBC Sports Philadelphia.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Time for the PGW game summary. Walker Buehler gave up a run in the first inning. RBI single by Garcia made it 1-0, but the Phils came back, scored 1 in the bottom of the 2nd, 3 in the bottom of the 3rd, 2 in the bottom of the 4th. Harper his 26th home run, 2-run shot, 6 Phillies with an RBI and 5 hitters with 2 hits each. Phils lead this one 6-1, going to the 7th. PGW fueling the future.
Yay.
New pitcher for the Phillies on the mound, veteran left-hander Tim Mesa. which is on the Citizens Bank Park mound. First time as a Philly. The pitch is in there for a called strike.
Should mention overall, 2 Bueller, 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. So nice job.
1-0, and Caglione takes inside. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Meza last pitched last Sunday against Miami. Wasn't used in that Mets series. Pitch. And it's up and in. And Meza, of course, a native from up Lehigh Valley, upper Perkiomen, and first time he gets to pitch here at home at Citizens Bank Park as a Philly, wearing those City Connect unis. Pitch is in there for a called strike. Obviously, he's been here before, pitched here many times. A long career in progress for Tim Meza. 3-1. A swing and a miss. Boy, big cut there by Caglione.
Looks like we talked about Marchand not playing a whole lot and kind of tough getting the timing. You don't pitch for 4 days, 5 days. You get a little rusty.
3-2. And a swing and a tapper foul. First base side.
You look with the way these Philly starters have been for the most part, going deep into games, and unless it's a blowout, sometimes you just use the back end a lot more. And guys don't get as much work in.
Oh. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch again. And it's just outside. Wow. That's ball 4.
How's he take it, and how's he not call that a strike?
Is that a rhetorical, or is that... you know, one thing about it, though, is you can miss a week or 2 weeks worth of games, and you're never rusty. You just come right back in, and you're firing strikes left and right. Tyler Tolbert is going to pinch hit here for Isbell. Pitch. Tolbert takes a called strike. 216 hitter. 0 for 6 so far. As a pinch hitter, this is his first taste of action in the big leagues. The pitch from Meza, swing and a miss. Called as Tolbert asks for timeout and steps out. The pitch. It's down and away. While the Phillies have had their leadoff man in all 6 innings, this is the first time the Royals have gotten their leadoff man aboard here in the 7th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Meza with a pitch. Swing and a shot back up the middle. That'll be a base hit.
You go.
As that one bounces on the back edge of the infield dirt and goes on into center. And the Royals trying to mount a comeback here. They're going to bring on Randall Grichuk to pinch hit. Royals manager Matt Pacharo is going for it here. Trying to get his club back in the game if he can. Randall Grichuk, another trade acquisition. .278 hitter in his career.
Oh, wow.
Went off the bench. And the pitch. And that is down low for ball 1.
12 pitches, 6 balls, 6 strikes.
Meza the 1-0. That's hit in the air to right field, but playable. Kepler back up a couple of steps. He's got it. Runner at second will tag and go to third base. He's in there easily. But there is out number 1. Tolbert is quite a base stealer over there. At least he was in the minors. So we need to keep an eye on him. Phillies get right-hander Orion Kerkering loosening. Bobby Witt Jr. is the batter. Double play depth on the infield. And the pitch. He swings and fouls it back. Witt 1 for 2 with a single, a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. This pitch just missed. Witt was the number 2 pick in the draft when he was taken out of high school in North Texas, Colleyville. 1-1. And a bouncer towards first. Harper leaping back. He makes the play, flips to Meza. Foot race at first, and Meza wins it. They only get one out of the play, but even that one is a big one, as Harper really had to make a tough play.
Really?
And he's made 2 really fine plays on nothing routine about these that he's made tonight.
Tremendous. I didn't think he was going to be able to get that.
Had one on Pasquantino's ball to end the 3rd inning. A really tough, sharp hop that kind of was spinning on him. And he was able to make the play there. Run scores at 6-2. Runner at second base, and Meza's first pitch to Pasquantino is a strike. Witt picks up an RBI, his 78th. The 1 broke bat, ground ball foul, first base side. It's 0-2. Pasquatch needs a new stick. You've seen the, we saw it last year when we were there, but you've seen the Sasquatch stuff they do at the Kauffman Stadium?
No.
Walk the Sasquatch in up on the big scoreboard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's a guy in a suit, right? Unless you talk to Kevin Stocker. Then he's real. He's a breaking ball down and away.
Well, I know they have Sasquatches in Washington. I don't know about Kansas.
You're one of those, huh? One-two pitch. Fouled off. It has to be the Pasquantino-Pasquatch trip to Kansas City where the Sasquatch became such a topic of conversation on the Friday Night Roundtable. So much so that it's on the official Friday Night Roundtable T-shirt.
I recall that.
Meza, the 1-2. Fouled off again. Six to 2 Phillies lead. Runner at second. 2 outs in the 7th. Meza again delivers in the pitch. Grounded right side. Charging Stott. He gloves it. Underhand flip to first in time. And the side is retired. 1 run in the inning on 1 hit. There was 1 man left. And we're headed to the bottom of the 7th. Stretch time in South Philly. Phillies lead it 6-2.
It's simple. When we breathe better, life is better. Which is why at the Temple Lung Center, we're developing tomorrow's treatments today. When our renowned physicians develop new lung therapies, you can create new memories. And when we bring breakthrough research to the clinical space, you can make more moments that matter. Temple Lung Center. Breathe better. Live better. To schedule an appointment at the Temple Lung Center, call 800-TEMPLE-MED.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
Is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
it goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Join us for prizes and surprises on Fan Appreciation Day, Sunday, September 28th at 3:05 when the Phils host the Twins. All fans receive a 2026 schedule magnet presented by Prego. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Broadcast presented by authority. The Philadelphia Phillies may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Any accounts and description of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Phillies.
Phillies who have a 6-2 lead here to start inning number 7. Phillies have had their leadoff man on in every inning. They'll see what they can do here against new right-hander Taylor Clark. He's a big kid out there. The pitch to Otto Kemp is in for a called strike.
He's a Sasquatch.
Tolbert stays in the game in center. The right fielder is Randall Grichuk. For those two pinch hit. The pitch. Kemp swings and fouls it off. Otto Kemp, good night at the plate. 2 more hits. Single, a double, RBI. Oh, 2 on Kemp. And Clark delivers. And it's taken for a called third strike. Changeup right down the middle. And for the first time, the Phillies do not get their leadoff man on. Here's Max Kepler, who's 2 for 2 with a walk, a couple of singles. Clark ready, the pitch. Kepler takes, that's down low. Phillies with a win tonight. It would be their 50th home win of the season. 50-23 if they can hold on and win this one. 1-0. And a swing at a ground ball foul, first base side. The record is 60. Which was set in 1977. The Phillies went 60-21 that year. It's amazing.
60-21. Wow.
Here's the windup of the 1-1. It's up high. Phillies don't have enough home games remaining to try to do that this year. But if they get to 50, it's closing in on the top 10, at least 1900 later. 2-1. It's inside. It's 3-1. There have been 15 Phillies clubs over the years to finish with 50 or more home wins. 4 of those were in the 1800s. Just throw those out.
Or just ask Wheels.
You didn't get him in your shtick last night.
Yeah.
So welcome to the program, Chris Wheeler. 3-1 pitch, popped foul, third base side, and that'll go into the seats. Also need to give a big shout out to our friends down at Many Hands Coffee.
Yes.
Coffee truck on the first base concourse. Serving up delicious caffeine. In all varieties. Hot, cold, however you like it. Really good. And they made a special delivery for us in the booth last night. And again, prior to the game today. So thank you very much, Benny Hands Coffee. If you haven't tried them out on the first base concourse next time you're at Citizens Bank Park. 3-2 pitch. That's up and away. And it's a walk to Kepler, and we'll pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
Phillies are sending Weston Wilson to the plate to bat for Edmundo Sosa here, and I wonder if you're right, if he was limping a little bit.
To me, it just kind of looked like he reached down a little bit, like maybe got his groin a little bit on that run down the line. He might be off on that, but it did look like he was limping some. I guess Scott would go to short.
So Wilson pinch hits here against the righty Clark, who was paid a visit by Brian Sweeney, the pitching coach, to go over the pinch hitter. And Clark's first pitch to Wilson is over for a strike.
What's up, Nico?
0-1 to count. And the pitch, swinging a bouncing ball foul. And they also just showed Sosa's reaction when the ball hit up the middle. I believe that was by Tolbert, the top half of the inning. And,
that's from Joshua.
It was clear he was struggling, ranging to his left. But I'm with you. I think something happened before that.
I don't know where it's coming from, but it's just annoying.
0-2 to count on Wilson. The pitch bounces into dirt.
What a stop.
Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 6-2. Phillies lead here with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th.
With that walk, too, for Kepler. That's 4th time he's on base tonight.
Mark Reddy, the 1-2. It's down and away. Wilson last night had a base hit, but later scored. As part of the Phillies' comeback over the Mets. Batting .210 overall with 4 homers. Two balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Swung on, yanked, foul. Third base side.
The Marlins put a little hurting on Derek Skubal tonight.
Was that on Skubal?
Yeah.
Wow.
3 in the 3rd, 4 hits, 4 runs, a couple of home runs.
Marlins lead that game 8-2 in the 8th. Two and 2, and time called. Mets have added a couple of, Texas has added a couple of runs against the Mets. That's off of Gregory Soto. Just gave up a home run to Dylan Moore. 8-3 Rangers, 7th inning. 2-2 again, and a swing and a ground ball to short. Feed second, 1 on to first, not in time. Settled for the fielder's choice. That'll bring up Bryson Stott. Stott 1 for 3 tonight. Phillies fell behind 1-0. Royals got a run in the first. Here's a throw to first, and just back is Weston Wilson. Phillies tied it in the second. On a sacrifice fly by Rafael Marchand, took the lead in the third on a 2-run home run by Bryce Harper. And the Royals want to challenge that pickoff call at first base.
Kansas City is challenging a safe call at first base.
Well, the Phillies had a challenge earlier tonight that did not get overturned, so the Phillies without challenges for the remainder. That was actually in the first inning. And, getting a look back at it now, close, but
I don't know if he knocked his hand off the bag or not.
Wilson does not have a sliding mitt. He's got a guard that kind of protects his elbow, or I'm sorry, his wrist. He's got heavy tape on that wrist and around his thumb. But the fingers are exposed. The fingertips are exposed, and those were diving back into the bag, and it looked like they're on the bag. And the swipe tag coming near the elbow, and well, I don't see it. Looks like he's safe to me. What do you think?
I couldn't tell if he knocked his hand off the bag. Just
After review, the call stands. The runner is safe, and Kansas City will lose their challenge.
So twice teams challenging and not getting the call. So Stott will head back to the box. Hasn't seen a pitch yet. So his at-bat begins. 2 outs, 6-2 Phillies. And the runner goes, and the pitch is taken low. The throw to second, and he is safe at second base.
They can't challenge it.
So Weston Wilson gets the steal.
Yay!
To add a run here with the 2-out hit from Stott. And that was a heck of a tag by Bobby Witt, really.
Yeah, but we're out of challenges.
Well, he was totally out.
Yeah, but we're out of challenges.
He was out.
Was he?
Yeah. He grazed the top of his hand before he got in there.
Ah.
Pitch to Stott. It's down low. I think so. The angle I saw.
I didn't see it, but I can't say it was I was looking.
Nico.
2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. That's a strike called. I mean, if you're the Royals here, you see no need to throw a whole lot to Stott. Make Marshawn beat you. Now, he has beaten you tonight. But,
Why not?
Taylor Clark ready. And the right-hander's 2-1. Swung on, hit deep, right field, and that is going to go. Into the lower seats and right. And Bryson Stott with his 11th home run of the season. 2 more on the board for the Phillies, who now lead it 8-2 here in the bottom of the 7th.
I think this game's over. Oh, there we go. Money.
I mean, how different is Bryson Stott? Since that little boy was born, obviously the swing changed, the setup changed, but man, he is attacking and he is producing. Sure is. And the side's retired. 2 runs in the inning on just 1 hit. The Stott home run to right is 11th of the year. Nobody left. We'll go to the 8th. It's 8-2 Philly.
Nico. No. Single horn.
He's looking to take game one of this three-game set, make it 5 straight on the homestand.
Oh, sure, I messed up. Okay. Go back. Nico. Hi. Huh? Oh, okay. There you go. Look at their logo.
It's coming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Next pitch, grounded up the middle. There's base hit for Garcia, his second.
Nobody cares.
And the leadoff man is on for Kansas City.
Nobody cares.
Kansas City certainly watching the Astros and the Mariners. They are tied atop the West, but the one that would lose out there gets the wild card, at least at the moment. And the Astros are currently destroying the Braves. It's 11-1 in the 7th.
Oh, damn! Damn! 11-1! Damn!
0-1. Ground ball foul down the third base line. I mean, if the Phillies win tonight,
no hitter.
Mets
Who that?
going to lose.
Who has a no-hitter? Wait, who has a no-hitter? Who has a no-hitter? Is that one of the Yankees? Was it the Yankees? What? 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 Wait, hold on, hold on. Who's pitching for the Yankees? What? Nah, what? You only went for 6 innings? What? You crazy? What?
It's Adam Frazier with 2 outs and nobody on. He's 1 for 3. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. He's won all 4 of their series since.
What? Josh Spencer with a. Oh yeah, the game's over. Oh yeah, the game's over. Yeah, the game's over. Mets. Some of your 7th loss. Because y'all going bye-byes.
12-3 after tonight.
Looks pretty good.
Something to talk about on the Friday night roundtable.
Can't wait. It's pitched a little bit high.
Record's coming back up. On the original record for that matter. Original record for that matter. Oh, whoops.
Kirkery with us. Top of the 8th. No runs ahead. Nobody left after the double play ball. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Phillies 8 for the Royals.
Wait on. Are the Giants playing their game tonight? Are they playing their game tonight? Oh damn. Uh-oh. Wildlife ran by a pitch. Uh-oh. Bases loaded with 1 out. Put an exclamation mark on Rangers. Put an exclamation mark. Hit a grand slam and make all the Mets fans leave. Because they got so cocky. Mets fans got so cocky after sweeping us. Look at them right now. Now lead is about to go up to 12 games. If the score holds. If both these scores hold. If both the score holds. Swinging a foul. Oh man. Swinging a foul. And pow. And a high flight. That ball is hard. Deep out to the left. That ball is hard. Deep out to the left. It is gone. If it's fair, it's gone, and it is gone. If it's fair, it's gone, and that ball is gone. Ball in the dirt.
Right, and enjoy.
Next pitch. Pow. Oh, peel. Whoa, damn. Did it hit him? Did it hit him?
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Did it hit him?
Harrison Bader is going to lead it off for the Phillies as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Luinder Avila will come on in relief.
Hey, I need you to move.
Made his major league debut last month. 24-year-old. And the big right-hander's first pitch to Bader is in for a called strike. Bader, Schwarber, and Harper do up.
All right.
He's been really good so far. 7 innings. 8 strikeouts. 1 run allowed. Pitch. And that missed just off the plate. 97 on that fastball.
Oh, wow.
From Avila.
Really? One job.
The 1-1. Swing and miss. Bader. 2 more hits tonight. He's 2 for 4.
What's that? Yes.
Avila, pitcher number 5 used tonight by the Royals. The 1-2. Hit off the end of the bat. Foul over the screen.
Nico, come here. Oh, come on. Really?
The 1-2 on the way. Swing at a bouncing ball. This one's foul down the third baseline.
Come on. They flipped 1 out, really?
He never really put up eye-popping numbers in the minors. As a starter, mostly, coming up through the minors for the Royals.
Oh, 4's out, bro. 1 job.
1-2 pitch. And check swing. Pitch was high. He did not go around, so Charlie Ramos. In the minors this year, combined between a couple of different levels, one of them on rehab, he had a 5.01 ERA. 2-2. Fouled away. In fact, he has a 4.54 career ERA in the minors. 2-2. Breaking ball missed inside. But so you wouldn't necessarily expect a 1.29 ERA to continue.
You would not.
At the big league level, it came nowhere close to that in the minors. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He got him. A good breaking ball.
Really? And that was a strike even if he doesn't swing. He's in the zone, right on the line.
That will bring Kyle Schwarber to the plate. Schwarber tonight, a pair of strikeouts, an RBI double. And here he swings and lifts one in the air to right, but it's shallow. As he got under that one.
Really?
To get it is Grichuk, and that's out number 2.
Monica, you farted.
Brings up Bryce Harper.
Oh, I almost went on your butt, man.
Who's joining us on that round
That
table,
would be
by the
that
way?
John Kruk.
John Kruk is joining us.
Gonna roll on over here
on the Friday night round table. Did anybody remember to get him some chips? Here's Harper, and he grounds one the other way. Witt deep in the hole, backhand pick. Throw to first is in time. Terrific play, and Harper upset, slamming the helmet down as Bobby Witt Jr. takes the hit away from Harper. That'll end the 8th. We go to the 9th, 8-2 Phillies.
Yeah, that's when we won the game. Oh, yeah, that works.
Is the only person who admits to really liking airline food. Airline food is a battle round. I think it's just great. It's a uniquely American art form. Yeah, I actually don't like airline. This would happen every couple weeks. Can we get 10 more stories? I didn't have 10 more stories. That was 10 new interesting things were happening to me. And I realized, well, we can fact check it. If you tell Alex you like airline food. He is the only person who admits to
Be 5 straight wins for the Phillies, 6 straight losses for the Mets as the pitch is in there for a called strike. Probably 7 straight losses for the Mets. It's worse than I thought. Lazard delivers, and a pitch to Massey is popped up, shallow left. Marsh coming in, he's there, he's got it. All right. That'll bring up the DH Jack Caglione. Do you think Harper smashed that helmet because he was upset that he didn't think Witt was going to get to that ball, or it's a towering pop up to right? My goodness, that's way up there. And coming in for it is Kepler, and he makes the catch.
A moonshot. I don't know if he was upset with himself. I didn't see him come out of the box. I don't know if he thought it was going to be a hit off the bat, and didn't know that he had to bust it. He'd have to bust it to beat it out, or if he's just upset because Witt made a great play.
That'll bring up 22-year-old Carter Jensen. Now, he looked like he was running pretty well normal. I mean,
going through the bag, he was running
called strike. Yeah, I know. I just looked back at it.
I don't know if he fell, tripped, slipped, or if he just...
No, he's running. Pitch bounces in there.
He's just not happy with Bobby Witt Jr. He was upset.
No doubt. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. Jensen swings and fouls it back. Carter Jensen is crushing the ball in the minors.
Almost strike away.
+25 hitters so far in 12 plate appearances in the big leagues. Lazar ready to close it out. He's into his windup and his 1-2 pitch on the way. Bounces way in front of the plate. Two balls, 2 strikes. Lazar turns and deals, and it's up high.
Man, come on. You suck.
It was a Kansas City native for his boyhood team.
Really?
3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Ball game's over. The Phillies take game 1 of this 3-game set. They've won 5 in a row. The magic number keeps getting smaller as the Phillies keep on rolling. An 8-2 win over the Royals.
Yes, sir.
Just an overall great win and a nice job by Walker Buehler coming here and doing what he had to do. He gets 5 innings in through exactly 90 pitches. Shut down the Royals on 1 run in those 5 innings and just looked good. Bullpen does the rest. The offense just keeps rolling like they have been. 8 runs and 14 hits. A lot of extra base hits, so it's a great all-around game for the Phils.
Phils win it by a final score of 8-2. The magic number to clinch the East is down to 4. The magic number to earn a spot in the postseason is down to 3. Some more results to come later on tonight. Back with the totals for you right after this.
Good. Yay. Well, it's game, ladies and gentlemen. Phillies win 5 in a row. Wait on, so when did this all start? Wait on, so did we lose to the Marlins on Sunday, right? No, so we lost to the Marlins, right? On Sunday, right? What was Sunday, right? Yeah, this past Sunday. And ever since then... Oh yeah, also the Eagles did play, yeah. Yeah, and also since then... Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-1 this week. Yes, sir. Aw. Look at that. Poor Mets. Actually, no, just kidding. Aw. Jacob DeGrom is done? Aw. Oh, well, he did pretty good. Oh, he did pretty good. Oh, well, he did pretty good, though. Oh, guess what? Either way, Jacob DeGrom. Jacob DeGrom's gonna get the win. All right. Oh, really? Harper? Really? Walker Buehler. Oh, Walker Buehler gets the win. Okay. Good. 4. Damn. Phillies get another W. 5 games win. 5-game win streak and Mets are losing. Ow. I bit my lip. Thank you, Rangers. Oh, actually, should I even say that at this point because we know that we're winning the division? I lead our glitch down to 4. Well, it could be 3 though if the Mets lose, which I'm pretty sure they will. Good. Bye, Mets. Never see all the postseason again. Wait, did the Brewers win? I doubt it. Let's see. Wait, did they lose again? Or wait, or are they playing already? Wait, are they playing right now? Wait. Oh wow, they're winning. Damn. Well then. Well, it looks like they're about to get their 90th win. If the score holds. Oh, the Reds playing. Oh, they're playing against the A's. Oh, that's an easy win for them. Oh, that's an easy win for the Reds. How about the Giants? They're playing against the, oh wow, they're playing against the, oh yeah, that should be like a matchup. And now it leads down to 1. Uh-oh. Down to 1. Top of the 9th? Still losing? Ah, shit. Man, Mets about to lose again. They're about to suffer their 7th loss of the season. Their losing streak continues. And it started with the Reds. Then it was us. Now the Rangers. Bro. I'm sorry. But I think we ruined the Mets' postseason chances at this point. And I think the Rangers are going to do even worse damage right now. Because right now, if the Mets lose, which they will, their lead in the wild card is going to go down to 1. And if the Reds win, if the Reds and the Giants win, then it's going to go down to a half. Then it's going to go at half. Then the Mets are in trouble. Good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Good. Kobe. Good. Good. What? 100 times 12. 100 times 12. 100 times 12. Yay. Here it comes. No. Crap. No. Yay. Money. Yay. Money. What dog at? Bang. What the dog doing? 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 Oh, I'm so glad the Phillies won again. Keep on winning. Now I wouldn't be too surprised if we actually. Now I wouldn't be too surprised if we actually clinch. All we gotta do is just sweep the Orioles, and then we're just gonna have to wait. Because so far the Mets are about to lose. Mets are far about to lose, and their comeback has just fallen short. Good. Stay it that way. Good. Stay it that way. Let's stay it that way. I'm so glad the Mets are about to lose. Because now our lead in the division is going to increase to 12. Yeah, pretty much we have this divisional lockdown. Yeah, pretty much we have this divisional lockdown at this point. Wow. First I thought, and I thought last season was good enough, or was bad enough. But what is that good against? And I knew 2024 would have been the year. I'm so hot in this room, man. Go up. Ow. F. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, by the way, I watched the last stock on YouTube. I know we have Disney Plus, but still, you can watch them on YouTube too. Nah, but you know what? Listen. I've not talked about this in a long time in my streams, but I have not watched. Listen, I have not watched Little Einsteins in a long time because, like, ever since they were rerunning on freaking Disney Junior, until they, not, until they, took it off the air like freaking 2018, I think it was. Because new shows probably were added, or maybe premiere or something. Oh, but that's very amazing. No Jackie Dash videos again, tonight, because I'm taking a break to go. Oh, wait, that's where we play at. Oh, that's where we play at on Sunday. We got to play Arrowhead again. That's where we play at on Sunday. We got to play Arrowhead again. Yeah, I really don't like Chiefs fans, and I think, well, yeah, because it's loud. It's really loud. And also, don't forget about, Taylor Swift, too. I don't care. Listen, guys. I don't care about, Travis Kelce, freaking, Taylor Swift. Listen, I don't care about that. I don't care. Crap, bless these guys. I don't know if that was a sneeze, but that was. Yeah. Hi. Wait, hold on. Go. 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 I did make you mine, huh? You know the very well. I don't know. No, wait, Doug. Listen. Everything in here is all one. You son of a bitch! done. Oh, not so sure. Never mind. Mets losing again. Mets fans probably going through it right now. Well, I don't care. Y'all got so cocky after sweeping us at Citi Field. All because we don't play good at there anyway. Probably because we don't play good at Citi Field. Don't matter. Y'all still gonna lose. You will. Really? No. 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 Mets about to lose again. That's good. Oh, 3 now? Yeah, y'all should delete our post. I'm so glad the Mets lost. Wait, was it where we're 12 games down ahead? Oh my god, they lost again. Ah! 7 straight losses for the Mets. Good. Where was 8-3? Yep. Because y'all sucked. Y'all sucked. Y'all absolutely sucked. Y'all are 8.49 ERA. Five, six. Oh yeah, y'all in trouble. 2-7. No, 2-8. Let's extend it. Oh my god. Well, that's funny. Good. That's lost again. Actually, we talked about something. What do you want to talk about? About Dazzlers? Oh, I'm a headache here. Thank you. Ow. No. Really? Duh. What? William Paranormal. No, I win. I missed. Sock it to me. William Paranormal. No, I win. I missed. William Paranormal. No. How did I miss it? No. That one. Yay. And no. What? Oh, we got it. Postseason and closing. Ah. Look. Nick. You okay, Nico? We're paranormal. No, I win. No, I'm not. Ah. I don't know. No, I would have got it. Ah. You know what? I gotta say this right now. I feel so happy. Because ever since the Mets swept us at Citi Field, you know, I said to myself, I have a bad feeling that, you know, we are going to lose possession of the division. However, as the games went on, well, actually, no. Let me say this. Ever since we got swept by the Mets at Citi Field, I thought to myself, I have a bad feeling that the Mets are going to keep winning games and take the division away from us. And And oh boy, little did I know that I was wrong. Little did I know that I was wrong. Because as the games went on, ever since we got swept by the Mets, we are now 12-3 since leaving the Citi Field. While the Mets on the other end, they are 4-12, I think. Or no. Or no, my bad. No. Wait, no, because ever since we left Citi Field, we are 12-4. Or no, 12-3. Which I think this is a 12-4 because we lost, well, because we lost the last game against the against the Marlins. Or wait, no, I don't think that doesn't count. Wait, no, but I don't think that doesn't count. Oh, actually, yeah, it does. That makes sense because obviously, yeah. But, it's really the obvious. Well, look at that. 12-3 since we left the Citi Field. On the Mets at the other end. Well, the Mets on the other end. The exact opposite from us. Because they got so cocky after sweeping us, thinking that they're going to steal the division from us. And little did they know, they were wrong. Little did they know that they were wrong as well. Because look at them. They have lost 7 straight, including the sweep from us. And also, you're welcome, Giants and Cardinals fans. I mean, not Cardinals fans, pardon me. Y'all are very welcome, Giants and Reds fans. Y'all are very welcome. Y'all are very welcome. We can do anything, to help you guys. We can do anything, to help you guys. Especially the Reds, They can say, hey, Reds, y'all took 2 out of 3, against the Mets. Which, y'all did a great job. But then as soon as y'all watched our games, or actually no. Because I think the Reds were probably, paying attention, to our games. Same with the Giants. And then both teams were, paying attention to us. They should say, thank you, which they probably did. They probably did, which, respect. We can do anything. Because, hey, we're trying to, do our own thing. We're trying to take the #1 seed away from the Brewers, but I don't think that's not going to happen very likely. Well, because the Brewers are winning, and I really don't know about that. Well, I mean, listen. Does the 1 seed really concern me? Well, Well, I mean, because the Brewers won the because the Brewers won the season series against us. So I think that's not possible. But listen, that's okay though. We just need to do our own thing. That's all. We just need to do our own thing. After this series, we go to And after this series, we are faced against the Dodgers, which again, that is really important. That is also a very, 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 very important series. Well, yeah, because the 2 seed wise. But I think but I think at this point it's actually right now like out of reach. But Well, actually no. It could be Well, it could very likely be determinant of who's getting 2 seed. Now that we got the Diamondbacks, because after the Dodgers we have the Diamondbacks. One last time the 3-game set, and I believe we get a day off too, next week. After the Dodgers, which I think we don't need. Well, actually, yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yeah. Yes. I think that's like the last time that we're gonna face the Dodgers. We on. Because didn't we? Hold on. Because didn't we take 2 out of 3 against the Dodgers at home? I think so. I think we took 2 out of 3 against the Dodgers at home. I could have sworn they won a game against us at home. I could have sworn they did. I could have sworn they did. Yeah, I could have sworn they won the game. Well, unless we swapped them. I don't freaking know. That's the those one other paranormal. No, I win. No. No. That's I win. Yay. I win. Yay. There we go. Yeah, I win. I win. I win.
Forecast. Saturday, with current lift moderate. Surf
2 to 3.
2 to 3. Water temperature lower 70.
What's that?
Weather, mostly sunny. Beach temperature
Mid-70s.
in the mid-70s.
Yay.
Beach winds.
Win.
Northeast winds around 10 miles per hour. Time, Ocean City fishing pier. Low at 6:13 a.m.
Yay.
High at 12:40 p.m. Sunday, with current lift moderate.
What?
Surf
2 to 3.
2 to 3.
Yeah.
Weather, mostly sunny. Beach temperatures
Mid-70s.
in the mid-70s.
Yay.
Beach winds.
Win.
North winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming southeast in the afternoon.
Yay.
Times, Ocean City fishing pier. Low at 7:13 a.m.
Yay.
High at 1:45 p.m. Here are the marine and buoy reports for 9 p.m. across the lower Chesapeake Bay and coastal water.
Go. I'm gonna go. Nico, what going?
Southwest at 7 knots.
7 knots.
Piney Point, winds were southeast, 5 knots.
5 knots.
Bishop's Head, air temperature was 74.
Say 4.
The wind was southwest at 4 knots.
Damn.
Lewis Head, air temperature was 70.
70.
Water temperature 74.
Say 4.
The wind was south at 3 knots.
3 knots.
The Salisbury, Maryland climate summary for this evening as of 5 p.m. September 12, 2025.
What was that?
Today's high temperature was 80 degrees and the low 54 degrees. No precipitation fell today.
Excuse me.
The total at 0.63 inches. The total precipitation from the year still stands at 30.60 inches.
Excuse
The
me?
record high for tomorrow is 96, which occurred in 1915.
Damn.
The record low is 39.
39.
Which occurred in 1941. Sunset tonight is at 7:14 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:42 a.m.
Excuse you, what was that about?
The beach forecast.
Okay.
Saturday, the current lift month.
What was all that about? What was all that about? What was all that about? Yay. Yeah, I win. God, I feel God.
One of the jewels these two are not.
Also, the delayed.
These two are definitely not outcasts. I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just rocking out to this small details like that really make me appreciate
man,
this movie more than I should, honestly.
Man. No.
In your face, Rainbow. At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock.
And roll, I just wanna rock.
I hope we did
and roll. And then they play a song. Moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this.
What you mean?
We need to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack. Not to the underground rap scene it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all.
What?
Also, fuck it. No diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
Oh. Nope. Yeah.
Still sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counter spell ready.
What you mean?
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. Yo, the Rainbows have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. So then Twilight bumps into I don't Bob. Wait. He says something bass. Okay, I'll stop. So while the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway. Similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed. Ooh. Then the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made, bitch. Yo, we know what you did, you fucking bitch. No, for real though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah. But I'm not complaining. Anything is anything. There you go. So after we skip it on the nose but catchy song, hey, players, we got to be in the final round for real. Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up. If you get what I'm saying, you boomer, my dogs. We don't let you down, my Twilight. Fluttershy's like, hey yo, can you play the thing I made a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I want to play that shit. The Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't want to hear that whack ass shit. We gonna play my song. Bitch. And after Trixie performs and then confronts the Rainbows, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper-pop. I'm a true 100 Gexer for real. Anyways, then cut to another song. So after Sunset Shimmer just fucking spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg, Rainbow Dash is all like, yo homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean? And Rarity's all like, dog, that was not opium. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band. No, I'm kidding, it's the Rainbows. It's just the Rainbows. Then as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbows set later tonight at the finals. We then see the Rainbows preparing for their set later on tonight when suddenly, oh no, Trixie uses a comedically placed trap door to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But, oh well, I guess. They're just stuck in a pit now. Fucking movie. The Dazzlings are like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. Stop that dumbass scene. Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is. Then they start infighting because, you know, they're opium dick riders. Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Preset? I told you to download the Destroyed Lonely Pack. This wouldn't have happened if you were on some dumbass shit like you always are. Dog, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK typebeats off of YouTube. That guy allegedly beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? Let's talk about them Yeet typebeats now. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid ass can type beats. That was probably Rarity. Excuse me, darling. I prefer, yes, this is Rarity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer, I say it to Gigi. What the fuck his name is? So you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the first attire. It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also, this look everyone in the group costs me a pretty penny. You filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat and FL student.
In with the costume. No one cares what we're wearing.
Hey yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at? Yay. Rainbow Dash. She actually is my crush in the Equestrian Girls. Well, technically My Little Pony. She actually is my crush, but maybe the Twilight too, you know. Well, maybe the Twilight Sparkle too, but in like a role play. But in like a role play with you know, of course, you know, Anthony, I am married to Twilight Sparkle. I am married to Twilight Sparkle. In a role play. But in real life, I'm not married to nobody because I'm only 20 years old and I want to have a girlfriend. But in like role playing, I'm married to Twilight Sparkle. Of course, I'm doing Anthony Hendricks. That's his name, for that matter. Now, of course, my crush, and you know, of course, you know, with My Little Pony wise, is of course, well, you guys should already know who my crush is on, you know, you guys should already know who my crush is in My Little Pony. And no, I'm not talking about Generation 5 because I don't watch Generation. I only watch Generation 4, not 5. Or Well, actually, yeah, because I watched Generation 4 first, and the first one from the 80s. When it was on, Kaboom. I think it was something Girls Rule or something. I just can't remember. Where, like, I watched, the first My Little Pony. Freaking, like, TV show. I can't remember. Yeah, but I watched, Generation 4 first, then, I did the original one. But I mainly watch the Generation 4 because they're better. Generation 4 is better than Generation 5. Well, because Generation 5 is ugly and it's annoying. Sorry, I suppose Generation 5 is just not worth the watch. Because, we watch, mainly, mainly little girls, but, since I'm a man, obviously, of course, bronies. Well, because why can't I be one? Because I can't be a man, because, of course, I know My Little Pony for girls. Listen. Do I care if My Little Pony is for girls? Absolutely not. I do not care. I do not care because I am not a girl. I may not be a girl, but I still watch My Little Pony. As a grown man. Technically at the time. Well, because technically at the time I was a preteen when I started watching My Little Pony. So, I was like, pretty much 12. Or like pretty much 13. Or actually, no, I was like 11. Or 11 half when I started watching My Little Pony in 2016. Well, it was technically like the summer of 2016 for that matter. Of course, I remember me watching the first Equestria Girls movie on, because I think at the time I was watching Weather Scan, and then I was recording the first My Little Pony movie on Discovery Family. Then I started watching it, just a little bit of it. It was kind of good, Because I think at the time in like the summer of 2016, like I want to say, I think like the recent My Little Pony movie was Friendship Games. Because Legend of Free didn't come out yet. When I first started watching it. I didn't watch that movie though. Yeah, I gotta start watching My Little Pony, movies. Well, yeah I do. Because obviously, I want to, see what happened, throughout the years of, of course, Generation 4. Throughout the years from, 2010 to 2019. Well, technically 2020. But what his friends were matching in 2019. That really sucked though. Why did it in 2019, bro? Bro, come on, man. Listen. That's why Generation 5 is nowhere even good. Like, it's bad. No one watches Generation 5, bro. Nobody. Yeah, but I think they made like a Pony Life one too. Yeah, I gotta start watching that too. Actually, no, I don't. Not because it's dumb. I just don't know why I would watch it though. But listen, guys. I watched My Little Pony, which now like almost a decade. Which I can't believe that. Like I can't believe it. But here's the thing. Like it just feels it's been forever since I started watching My Little Pony. But hear me out. Listen. I get it. My Little Pony is for girls. Why can't it be for boys? Because this last century. He's a freaking man. I was gonna say boy, but I said man because he is. He's a fucking boy and man. But yeah, listen. If My Little Pony can't be for boys, then who cares? Who cares? I don't personally. Because listen. Just listen. I first started watching My Little Pony. Listen. I first started watching My Little Pony in 2016. Basically at the start of 2016. Pretty much July of 2016. And like ever since then, I feel like, hey, because obviously, of course, workers, the freaking, because, nothing was for free at the point of time because, we had, Xfinity as, as a cable box. Of course, I remember the old one, of course. The old cable box for Xfinity. Then it was Comcast. As, of course, Citizen says, as of, Citizen says, Comcast. And, of course, with the big sound effect, where, with this freaking, with this everything wrong with videos. I actually might watch them again now. I might, but that's not what we're talking about. 1-800-CONTACTS. Wait, don't. Off topic. Off topic. But listen, guys. I started watching My Little Pony since 2016. On of course, the Channel Family, which was at the time, they changed it in 2014. Or was it 2014 when they changed it? Or was it 2013? No, it was 2014 when they changed the channel from the Hub. From the Hub Network to Discovery Family, which is still known to this day as in. To me, I feel very surprised. And my pad is fully charged because I'm borrowing my mom's cord for right now until I buy a new one. Well, technically it's gonna be 3 of them, which I wanted 1, but I guess I'll take 3 because one of them is like a 3.3 foot, then like the other is like a 6, then it's like a 10. I really don't want neither of those, but I want 6. Like more like a 6 foot cord, like not a 10 or like a. Well, yeah, because like 3 foot cord is not long. It's accessories are goddamn. No, I don't want to say it because I don't want me to say like an appropriate word. Like, so say off. Well, listen. My Little Pony is without a doubt like the best show to watch, and movies too, and of course the special thing. But there's only one thing about that, because they made specials where they're not movie related, and also of course that one, because as you guys know, because they made the specials like around 2018 I think, or yeah, like around 2018 when they did like Friends Like Better Together, all that nonsense in that year. But I said like, the worst one, like out of most of them, Waxwell, I would probably say like the worst, like out of all of them, which is definitely not Roller Coaster Friendship. That one's mid. That one is mid. And then there was like another one. Then there's the Forgotten Friendship. That one's mid too. Like I was gonna say it's the worst one, but it's not actually. It's actually Spring Breakdown. That one is just so bad that it's not funny. That one is so bad it's not even funny at all. What episode is this? Oh, Joyride. That's another season 2 episode. Joyride? That's Examination. Damn, 2 episodes? Joyride. Hold on. Hold on. I will continue speaking when I'm done with this. Okay. Anyway, as I was going to say, I would probably say like the worst My Little Pony Question Girl special to watch is Spring Breakdown. Not even kidding. I don't care if they have good songs out of them. Like I'm on a yacht or freaking like whatever it is. Like, I don't care. Spring Breakdown is bad to watch. It's really bad. It is really bad to watch, and it's not funny at all whatsoever. Because the Rainbow Dash ruins, Because if you guys have watched it, because like, guys, if you guys have watched My Little Pony, Question Girl Spring Breakdown, I would never recommend watching it. Because as you guys know, Rainbow Dash ruins spring break for everybody. all because of bad Western magic or whatever the nonsense, whatever the nonsense that she thinks about. It is bad. And even, it's just dumb. Like, it's really dumb to watch. Me personally. I haven't watched it, but I've heard most people say that it's bad. Which I can understand, because it's just bad. Like, it's not funny. Ruining spring break for your friends, even if talking about, freaking bad, like equestrian magic and nonsense. That's dumb. That is dumb and retarded. Because, you are ruining spring break for your friends. They're trying to enjoy spring break. Oh, I caught that. Maybe I need to turn off this cold fan anyway. I did. You are ruining spring break for everybody. Talking about let me say this. You are ruining spring break for your friends. Talk about, freaking equestrian magic, freaking lurking around and all that. Freaking nonsense that you're saying. Come on. Now, if I was in that freaking short, it would have been bad. Because, hey, I want to enjoy my spring break, without, any problems. Because, at the time, I think when they aired it, I was, 14 or 15? I went to, because then I would still be, in the middle school year. But listen, I don't care. But listen, I would have made things worse. Not for question magic, but saying something. Because hey, we're trying to enjoy our spring break, and then you're just very worried about you're just worried about freaking equestrian magic, turning into freaking superheroes and whatnot. And which I ain't doing that. I want to enjoy my spring break like a normal freaking person does. Especially in this world alone. Well, because technically, I wouldn't even be in this world because, in this earth world, I guess I'm saying. Well, technically, freaking Candlelight world, which the two completely different things. There are two completely different things in between, Candlelight, High World, and then here. In this, humans are different. Because, I'm a human. I'm not trying to make a joke, but I'm just saying. I'm saying it, though. I'm just saying it, though. Joyride. Broncos country. Wrong. Never mind. Here we go. Lunch and twice, okay? What episode's Joyride? Oh, episode 9, part A. Okay. Yay. Oh, wait. This next 97. What? Wait a minute. Excuse me. What? What? This is actually 1987, number 3. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. No. I win. Nope. Safe boost. Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta turn this down. Wait, no. That's supposed to be 2, not 3. This is supposed to be 2, not 3. Yay, I win. The Junction. Another season 5 episode? Damn. The Junction. Super Mario Galaxy movie? Excuse me. Bye-bye, bets. Bye-bye, bets. Bye-bye, bets. Bye-bye, bets. That leads up to top games. Yeah, this way we're... Yeah, this one, this division's on lockdown. We on, so how many games did we win so far? 88? Yeah. Wait, did the Brewers win all line? I think they probably did. I think they did win. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. Wait, they're still playing? Damn. I think they won. Oh, he's still alive? Damn. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, they won. That's alright, though. They got their 90th win. Yeah, of course, the first team reached 90 wins. That's okay. That's okay, though. That's okay, though, because guess what? Guess what? They don't know that we're catching up. They do not know that we're catching up. They did not know that. They did not know that. Because now the top seed is actually also heating up. Well, yeah, because because now the top seed is also heating up. We're putting a lot of pressure on the Brewers. We are about to put up a lot of pressure on them. We're putting up a lot of pressure. Yeah, because even if they win, we are still 2.5 games. Meet the Nets. Meet the Nets.
From Point Narrow and Pittsburgh, Virginia. West of tonight, east wind 5 knots. Waves less than 1 foot.
And
Saturday, north winds 5 knots. Waves less than 1 foot. Saturday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Sunday, southwest wind 5 knots. Waves less than 1 foot. Sunday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Monday, northeast wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Monday night, east winds 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Tuesday, east winds 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Wednesday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers through the night. Marine forecast. Tangier Sound and inland waters of Bloodslip Island. West of tonight, east winds 5 knots. Waves flat. Saturday, north winds 5 knots. Waves less than 1 foot. Saturday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Sunday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Sunday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Monday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Monday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Tuesday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Wednesday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers through the night. The current time is 10:52 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Air quality forecast. The forecast Saturday for the eastern shore is code level yellow, which is moderate and means people unusually sensitive to air pollution may be mildly affected. Primary pollutant will be ozone. The Salisbury, Maryland climate summary for this evening as of 5 p.m., September 12, 2025. Today's high temperature was 80 degrees and the low 54 degrees. No precipitation fell today, which leaves the monthly total at 0.63 inches. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 30.60 inches. The record high for tomorrow is 96, which occurred in 1915, and the record low is 39, which occurred in 1941. Sunset tonight is at 7:14 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:42 a.m. Offshore waters forecast Baltimore Canyon to Cape Charles Light to 100 nautical miles. Tonight, northeast winds 5 to 15 knots. Sea force of 7 feet. Saturday, northeast winds 10 to 20 knots, diminishing to 5 to 15 knots. Sea sleep at 6 feet. Saturday night, east to northeast winds 5 to 15 knots. Sea force of 6 feet. Sunday, northeast winds 10 to 20 knots. Sea sleep at 6 feet. Sunday night, east winds 5 to 15 knots. Sea sleep at 6 feet. Monday, northeast winds 10 to 20 knots, becoming east. Sea sleep at 6 feet. Monday night, east winds 10 to 20 knots. Sea force at 6 feet. Tuesday, east to northeast winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet. Tuesday night, east winds 10 to 20 knots. Sea force of 7 feet. Wednesday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Sea force of 5 feet. Wednesday night, east winds 5 to 15 knots. The southeast 5 to 10 knots. Sea force of 5 feet. Hazardous weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for southeast Maryland, eastern Virginia, and southeast Virginia. Tonight, please listen to NOAA Weather Radio or go to weather.gov on the internet for more information about the following hazards. Moderate and now the extended outlook for the period Saturday through Thursday. Please listen to NOAA Weather Radio or go to weather.gov on the internet for more information about the traveling hazards. Moderate to current risk.
Okay.
The 10 p.m. area weather observation.
Clear.
And Salisbury, clear.
Clear.
Temperature 61,
61.57.
relative humidity 87%. Wind calm. Pressure 30.19 inches and rising. And Wallop silent, clear.
Clear.
Temperature 62.59, relative humidity 90%.
That.
Wind calm. Pressure 30.18 inches and rising. Across the rest of Delmarva and west of the Bay, Dover, partly cloudy and 69. Georgetown, mostly cloudy and 64. Ocean City, clear and 58. Baltimore, clear and 64. Washington, D.C., clear and 71. Pontotoc River, clear and 61. Elsewhere across the mid-Atlantic, Richmond, clear and 63. Norfolk, partly cloudy and 70. Wilmington, clear and 69. Philadelphia, partly cloudy and 69. The weather synopsis. High
pressure. Yay. Oh, whoops. Nico, I'm free for you. Look. Come on. Come on, Nico. Come on, Nico. Wake up, buddy. Come here. Come on. Come on. Nico, look. Look, Nico. Look. Yay! Look at that, Nico. Oh. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Look. Look, buddy. Pretzel. Come on, go to bed. Yay, I'm finally going to my bed. Good boy. Look, it's going to bed. Good boy. Good boy. Look, Nico. Huh? Want to go with that? No. You want some of my bed, buddy? Nico, you want some of my bed? You can if you want. Yay. Aww. Look at Nico. Nico, I love you. Nico, I love you.
Application. Your solution is at plexidermtrial.com or call the number on your screen.
That was the ending to the friendship games. No, let's go. Gesundheit. Crap. I put episode. Oh no, I put 9 episode. Yeah, they won. Oh well. We're not solved. Oh well, we're still close. Yes, so now we're 2 games ahead of them. Or no, behind them. remember using this in my midnight TikTok videos. So you can sing. You know, I remember using this on my midnight TikTok videos. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably not going to go back to that. Yeah, I'm actually not going to, because I left at like port like 139, I think. And also, not to mention, I just can't remember what port number it was anyway. Oh, it's for the actual album? Make your dog a chicken. That's Oliver. That's Oliver. Great God, nigga. Nico.
Treat me like royalties. Don't get me dirty. I just gotta do if you fuck with me. Yeah, I'm back from the you call me, but I don't know. I'm that nigga from the O to in reality they all treat me like what is. Don't get me dirty. Love on me. Yeah. When we in the beef, jump on me. Gon' fuck me. Yeah. I said you waiting. I didn't take yeah. Cause you can fuck on me. Love on me. I think you're my knee, huh? I bet you wanna come with me, huh? I bet you wanna come with me, huh? I got you feeling so funny. Feeling free. Going on me, yeah. Treat me like what it is. Don't get me dirty. Love on me, yeah. When we in the beef, jump on me. Gon' fuck on me, yeah. I was getting my way. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Doing the things that never went on. The summer mind is cold. We don't break the code. We just make the code. Gone and make the rules. Okay, I'ma take a dose. Take a dose. Treat me like what he's. Don't get me dirty. Love the love on me. She cannot come with. I just gotta get up with me. If you with me. Yeah, I'm that from the I'm the one that they never told. You can catch the breeze when it's cold. You can come with me, but I don't know. Nothing on me, yeah. Oh. 2020. That's when the song came out. August, to be more specific. Oh look. Let's go back to 2011. Let's go back to 2011. Big This song's kind of fire, look it up.
Anika, please. This is an old album too. Anika. Get you. Could you not? Yeah. Thank you. Wow, so would have been today. I completely forgot about this. Well, it would have been Paul Walker's 52nd birthday. Damn, 52? Damn. If he was alive, he would have been 52. God damn. Yeah, I can see that in 2013. Unfortunately, but I think it was like a car crash, I think. It was like a deadly car crash, I think, as far as I know. He only died at the age of 40. Or, no, yeah. He was just only 40? That's too young. Don't think that's old age, but that's young. That's like middle-aged. Kind of bad. But Phillies won, life's good. Hold still, please. Hold still, please. Hold still, please. Todd thinks that Rarity's belly button is cute. You wonder why it's ticklish. Todd thinks that Rarity's belly button is cute, and that's when he took her with his damn slithering, whatever the frick it's called. Made him Todd from the from the original Jungle Book movie back in 1968. I think that's when it came out, or maybe 966. I don't fucking know. Yeah, you know, he's the one that makes your people, you know, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Oh, it's like a clear day. Clear day. Or no, clear night, my bad. No, that's like day. Hey, Nika. Ow. Well, at least I don't need to stay up. Well, actually, I do. So I work at 2:45 tomorrow. I'll work 4 hours tomorrow. But I'm very annoyed that I had to work on Sunday, you know, which day the Eagles rematch against the Chiefs, and I don't want to miss it, but unfortunately I had to record it. I think I am recording anyway. Or it's on Fox. Ha. Funny that I am going to listen to Tom Brady again. Funny. I got to listen to Tom Brady again. Funny. Well, because again, he is in the Fox broadcast booth with alongside Kevin, whatever his name is. Kevin, I don't know. LFG means let's fucking. I curse on purpose, but that's literally what LFG stands for. Literally, let's fucking go. I mean, it's not funny, but I'm just saying. Let's fucking go. Alright, well, Put that in the stream here soon anyway. Oh, that's been the Mets lose. Yeah, guys. I think we broke the Mets even more. I think we did. That's why I don't feel sorry about it. I don't feel sorry about it. Well, they got so cocky being this at home now. Oh crap, I got far. Uh-oh. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Maybe get a little... Maybe I need to get close to the camera just like I got before. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. I thought you were my face. Sorry that y'all had to hear my fart, but I am not letting them call avocado, which, well, because I don't do it on camera, but I do it on live camera. No. Oh yeah, I think that hurt my butt. How that hurt? Ooh, shit. Wait, where did I put my Tide Pods? Ooh, I think they're gone. Ooh, I think they're gone. Oh, because I put them somewhere too. Oh, Jesus. What did I do my Tide Pods, bro? Shit. Chapter 69. Chapter 69. Chapter 69. The infamous number that well, technically I hate that, right? Technically I hate. 69 is the number that I hate. Because it's a bad number. 69 is a bad number. Always hear it, you like every number 69. Chapter 69. Chapter 69. Chapter 69. Yeah. I don't even need a new wallet. Mom says that I do, but I don't. I love this Eagles wallet. Oh my god. How long did I have this wallet for? I had this for like, maybe at least like 4 years? When did I get this wallet? I think I got this in Christmas of either 2021 or 2022. I think it was 2021. Or, no, was it 2020? No, it was 2021. Or, yeah, like, it was 2021. Yeah, because I remember that day, like, for the homecoming, yeah. Yeah, I think I went to 3 homecomings. Yeah, I did. At school. Yeah, because I remember that one year that I lost my wallet. On my, because I remember, because if I remember, like, I freaking, like, it looks like $100 in my wallet. In my old one. Like, it was in school somewhere, but I think it was, like, nowhere to be found. And what really sucked was that I think it was like in my pants somewhere. Like in those pants that I wore for homecoming in 2021, and they were gone, long gone. Oh my god! Nonsense. I think dust collected from my freaking face, or my nose. Alright. Mom's birthday's coming up. I don't know what to give her though. For her birthday, because Mom's turning what, 44 this year? Yeah. Yeah, 44. Not surprising. Alright. And then after Mom's birthday, after my mom's birthday, it's gonna be yours truly. It's gonna be yours truly. Me. Next birthday is mine. After Mom's, it's mine. I'll be turning 21. Like I said, I'll be old enough to, you know, drinking, smoking. I'm not gonna do neither of those. neither of them, because that would really, really suck. Because I think Louis turned 23. Oh, wait. When Louis turned 21. Wait, no. Louis turned 21 in 2023. Or, no, my bad, 2024. And it's up to 21 this year. That's funny. Funny. Well, because, Louis was born in 2003. I was born in 2004. Separate years. Or you have to drink and smoke. But, like I said, not going to do neither of those because it's bad for me, especially if I don't want to get sober. Well, of course, me, causing, have, these on my forehead. Watch when you guys can see them. When I when I raise, put my eyebrows upward, like this, y'all can just barely see it because I'm only 20. It's like right here, like y'all can see it like right here, like my forehead. So, as long as I'm not old enough, have more of them yet. All right, 11:30. Well, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Saturday, and I believe I'm gonna stream over stream, because obviously, I know it's not before 7, but I think I'm gonna do it home stream anyway, because obviously I think that makes me more comfortable. But I'm really happy that I get to charge my phone for at least for a little while. Well, because once I'm done with this cord, then I need to give it back to my mom because I was worried that she didn't find out. But I figured that she did because I told her that I need a new cord, but of course tomorrow I'm about to get a new one, or no, because we gotta order it first, then hopefully I get a new bed because this bed's going bye-byes. Because I'm about to get a new one. Because we were looking them up, on Amazon, and hopefully I can get a new bed. Which I'm gonna get one because this right here is going bye-byes. And I need to clean up these walls, but on my next day off, which unfortunately I have to wait until Wednesday, which really sucks because it's my next day off and get just 2 more days. And I need to take off my shirt because I'm hot. Yeah, because it's always hot in this room. Eventually, hopefully, it will cool down. I hope so. But listen, you guys have seen me shirtless beforehand, but not on camera though, because I'm not seeing, y'all are not seeing me shirtless on camera. Absolutely not. That's why I of course, just on my camera, because now I just took my tank top and I'm shirtless now, because of course I did not want you guys seeing my whole body. Walking with half of it. Half of it, though, is what I'm saying. By the way, tomorrow I will stream over stream. So I guess I'm going to react to, I think 3, or wait, actually no. Because tomorrow, the Three Stooges, they're only doing 3. Rather than 6. Because of, Svengoolie. Because they're doing like about 2.5 hours, so it's not really that long. So I think I'm gonna. So I guess I'm not going to react to neither of them. That sucks, but I'll live. Wait until next Saturday. On the 20th. Wait until next Saturday till I'm gonna react to my Three Stooges. But bro, I can't believe that freaking Stockton. No. What's that favorite episode that I love? Oh my god, what's it called? Jesus. Oh my god, it's one of my favorites. From 1954. Oh shit, oh my god, what's it called? Oh, it's not going on my head. Oh my god, what's it called? Damn it. Oh, it's not coming on my freaking head. Starts in Scotland. There we go. That's my favorite episode. Well, at least one of them is going to air. I'll call it Blunder Boys. That's also one of my favorites. What is the music? It goes like. Dun, 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 dun. That's what it goes. I'm Terror Day. I'm Christmas Day. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells. It's funny though. But actually, you know what? Before I end the stream, I'm gonna read the area forecast discussion that Mount Holly issued. Then we're going to end the stream. Area forecast discussion 7:03, I guess, right now. Oh wow, this was a short one. Okay. All right then. Several large areas of high pressure will dominate the region into next week. A weak cold front crosses the area Sunday night. Okay, boom. That was fast. A very short area forecast discussion for Mount Holly. Anyway, that's going to do the end of the stream. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Saturday. I'll watch what time you do Saturday evening because I think Phillies are playing tomorrow at 6:05, I believe. And we'll hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of y'all Friday night. And yeah, there's no space now.